Morning, beautiful yourself. How you going, mate? What's going on? Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. How are you? Bit of fucking DMC tunage, eh? It's going good. It's going good. House is still full of fucking sickness, but it's clearing, you know. It's coming out. It's just a long bastard dragging its fucking ass one, but I can't complain. I can't complain at all. Good tunage, yeah, you know. Thought it fits the DMC, sorry, the NG vibes quite nicely. Yeah, the vinyl player hiding Nero's butt chin is totally intentional, of course. I also couldn't handle the butt chin. Got a friend of mine, whom you may know from chat as Solid Black, who's down visiting for the weekend. So shows have been... Well, I had my grandparents here for 4 days before that as well, and then of course the hospital on the weekend, and a hospital again on Monday, this time for Arthur, not for Xander, because he's got a cough, and we took him to the doctor, and then they were like, take him to the hospital, check his oxygen. And he was diagnosed with bronchiolitis, which is basically baby bronchitis, as far as I understand it. And of course, having a sick baby and a sick family at all at the same time, and visitors, because visitors that are visiting from a long way away, and you just can't cancel, you know. Has been both challenging, but also really cool in another way as well. Having people around to help out is pretty good too. But yeah, made over for the weekend. So shows will be still continuing to be a bit more sporadic. I'm hoping next week crush a new schedule a bit and hit it hard. Expect spotty shows for a little bit. So, thanks for the good health vibes. Yeah. I did want to get in just a bit of Ninja Gaiden today, though, because I'm kind of gagging. Mark and Xander were playing Mario Kart last night, and I snuck in here and did a few rounds myself. And I reckon I got close. I got up to this last boss, what I think to be last boss cunt, a few times. So I think we can do it. And I discovered a new trick as well, where I can right bumper onto the wall and then hit attack, and he'll jump straight off the wall and just bang in on a new enemy straight away. And it's a pretty it's a pretty nice, for this challenge specifically, a pretty nice repeatable ability that I think could be handy. I'll have to do a proper show and tell at some point soon, but you may come down.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Alright, Sex.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Yeah, you know what? I like hearing it again. You know? I hope you do too. That big, fat executioner sub. I put a lot of work into that whole song and dance there. So, you know, please keep doing it. And please keep subbing. And please keep enjoying the show. And the good conversations. Cheers, mate. I've been meaning to ask, what do you think about the ending of Hades 2? If you think it's possible to discuss it without spoilers. Well, I'll just say, A, I don't think the ending of Hades 2 is the ending of Hades 2. Right? Like, I think there's so... I just did a little this morning while I was taking a shit. And I discovered 2 new things that I had never seen before. One completely surprising me and completely fucking awesome. So, like, if you're talking about, like, narratively, specifically, just, you know, the core story loop, the plot, and the... I'd say it was a decently fun side story romp all the way through, with a great cast of cool characters and some really nice throwbacks, with a middling ending that works but didn't blow my mind away. It was cute, and interesting enough, but not, you know, holy fucking shit. That said, I think there's more to unpack, and just the story arc, just the plot, isolating that and not taking into account the greater context of everything else, all of the little bits and pieces that all come together to make the experience would be doing it a disservice, I think. Because it is a complete package, and when you take it all together, it's much greater than the sum of its parts, is what I would say. And still my favorite game of the year right now. Of a hell of a year. Dice, how you going, mate? You're playing a shit ton of Ball X Pit. Oh, God. If it's not Mega Bonk, it's Ball X Pit. You got Ninja Gaiden 4 sitting here. You're playing Ball X Pit. What's wrong with you? Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Silk Song, Death Stranding 2, fucking Silent Hill F, fucking Metal Gear Solid Delta, and that's just the last couple months. And but you've got time for Ball X Pit. I'll never understand you people. And by you people, I just mean people who play Ball X Pit and Mega Bonk. That's it. Just those. Everyone else I get. So I'm just looking at Ball X Pit. I've not actually seen anything about it at all. I just assume from the name that it's nonsense. That looks better than I thought. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Don't have time for it, but Ninja Gaiden's something I want to play, but I haven't tried it on Game Pass yet since I don't have money, but I have Game Pass. I don't know if I'll run into issues I had with E33 where a controller decided to throw a bitch fit anyway. It's weird. Controllers on Game Pass fucking suck, man. I don't know what the fucking problem is, but I switched over to this because the Xbox controller stopped working repeatedly. Fucking dog shit. I agree. But yeah, fair enough. I don't know, I couldn't even look at Ball X Pit until I finished Hades. I'm not going to put all this time into Hades and then not at least do proper fear runs through both paths to see all of the boss fights and stuff, right? Like I just did another new one this morning. No, I'm not putting that shit down until I've given it a proper fucking once over. And there's quite a bit more to do. So stay away from me, Ball X Pit. Although I will say that does look like pretty good Steam Deck on the couch fun. Good evening, Nate. How are you, mate? Good to see you. What's going on, dude? How are you? I'm just jumping on for a cheeky bit of Ninja Gaiden.
Well, now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Dolly! How the fuck are you, mate? What's going on? Thanks, dude. 122 months. Pretty chill. Pretty groovy. I love it. Because it seems like they're modifying the ending slightly with the next update, since a lot of people complained about it. Really? Well, that's annoying. Do I need to stop it from auto updating or something? Can I do that? Where's the don't update option? Immediately download? No. Let Steam decide when to update? No. Wait until I launch? No. Is there an option for do not update my fucking video game, or what I bought? You haven't been able to do that since forever? Okay.
He is an old.
Good thing I got Silk Song on GOG then.
Almost as old as me.
Very annoying. Gutler87, mate. How are you, dude? What's up? There was a new patch coming out. I'll have to... Hold on. Doing some laser cutting, man? Fuck yeah, dude. So friggin' mesmerizing. I can only imagine watching it do its job. How are you, fam? Still sick. Had my grandparents here for 4 days. I got my mate down from Melbourne now. Came to visit. Came bearing gifts. Brought some sweet ass fucking prezzies for the family. Everybody, Xander got a Chucky doll, like a proper good guy's fucking Chucky doll, and a Chainsaw Massacre chainsaw, because, well, he knows my kid. This is the dude that I grew up with as well. This is his wheelhouse, and he got me. I've already got a mark on it. Hopeless. These ball snip from that. She agreed. Amazing loophole. Check this shit out. This is the fucking Lighthouse screenplay, man. Can you imagine? With a forward by fucking Willem Dafoe, and some super fucking cool extra shit like I love this one. Check this out. Look at this. There's these gorgeous frame stills. Oh, this one, yeah, this one. This is so nice. Look at this shit. Oh. What a great combo, huh? I love it. And a bunch of little, like the short story that this was based on or inspired by, I guess you would say. And then finally, probably the coup de grace, the actual Lighthouse Keeper's Manual. Like the whole fucking thing. Like, what an absolute vibe, right? If Kill Bill's my favorite film, this is my second, and to be able to go through it now, because I've got a little book like this that came with the collector's edition for the for the 4K Blu-ray, and it's nice. You know, it's got some nice pieces to it.
He is an old.
This like completes the fucking set.
Almost as old as me.
Sir Lizard. Just started collecting vinyls. Whoa, nice. What'd you start with? But yeah, Nate, looking, other than, you know, 2 hospital visits, 1 for each kid in the last week. First one's got asthma, second one's got bronchiolitis. And just generally, you know, being sick with sick babies has not been fun. There's also been some really nice highlights over the last week or so, you know. You take the good with the bad, don't you? Kill Bill, yeah, Kill Bill's just so me. Watching The Lighthouse for the first time next weekend, dude, Jacquard. Fuck yeah, man, get into it. What is it about The Lighthouse that makes me love it so much? I think, stylistically and atmospherically, it's this gorgeous kind of claustrophobic experience. As somebody who really likes dialogue, the writing, the language that they use,
Another
the way they
expletive
speak,
has returned.
what they're saying.
Welcome back.
Eddie with a Y as well. Thank you so much, brother. How you doing? It's kind of like a linguist's dream. And Eggers just has this wonderful way of taking a period of time and then writing with the language of that time loquaciously deliciously. The hark speech alone, which I guess you would call poetry, is unbelievable. Obviously, the infinitely interpretive nature of it. I think the lighthouse is maybe the closest thing to Bloodborne in that, or in a very Lovecraftian sense, that you'll constantly find new pieces within it, hidden away, new ways to look at it, new thoughts to think. You know, which parts of this are reliable and which are unreliable. What actually happened, and what didn't. When am I seeing reality? When am I seeing hallucination? When am I seeing... There's a few really little details. One in particular is that in the screenplay, the characters do not have names. They're only referred to ever as young and old, which I think is super telling, given they both end up having the same name and could easily both be like, there's theories that they're the same person, that sort of thing, and whatever. Oh, with Claire Obscura, nice. So that's a really good start. It's a really good start. What a fantastic soundtrack. I would have won myself. Good on ya. Dynamite, dude, I saw. I'm really hoping they do an IMAX showing in Melbourne. I will make the 4-hour trip for that. Life is bliss at the moment? Oh, dude, good on ya. I'm glad you're fucking doing well. Fuck yeah. But when you're reading the screenplays, you get to sort of see what they intended, you know, with
Well now,
with scenes
here's an old
and how
one.
it comes together. I haven't looked at screenplays since I
As
was
old as me.
in writing school, so it's very nice to see some of my favorites, especially in a proper nice, beautifully printed on gorgeous paper format. Kayla for 69. How you going, mate? What's going on? Yeah. Whole Bloody Affair's only been available in Tarantino's theater up until now, so it's kind of huge. I don't know if they'll do it here, but I assume they will. The language even in here, not just the dialogue, but the way that things are described to you. Like right at the beginning, the rotten, rusty prow carves through the waves. The third-rate engine rumbles. The extra adjectives, the extra description here, we don't need to know that the prow is rusty. We don't need to know that the engine is third-rate. But these extra little bits of detail inform so much of the set production and the setting and the people that are bringing this together. Remember too, when they filmed The Lighthouse, they filmed both on location and they built a lighthouse on location. They built a lighthouse back at home as well, but they lived in this shit. There was a piece in the forward from Defoe, which is gorgeous, by the way, but I don't recall the reason, but for some practical production motive, one of the last scenes in the film, spoilers, you might want to mute if you haven't seen it, had to be shot on one of the first days. Spoiler alert, it's a scene where I am buried alive, which I must say was one of the most terrifying and weirdly satisfying scenes I've ever played. That scene would set the tone for the rest of the movie for me, because in it I am ranting in the elevated language that is almost a prayer as the dirt is raining down on me. There is an incredible physicality to surviving the actual act of being buried alive. The wet, the soil, the sand, the rocks were my intimate scene partners, and they reminded me what is elemental. It was then that I knew this would not be a film of polite conversation. It was then, in the rain, being buried alive, actually buried alive, on an island in the middle of fucking the ocean in Nova Scotia, that I realized this would not be a film of polite conversation. Defoe talks too about him discovering Eggers, and I hadn't heard the story of them meeting, but He just walked past a cinema, saw The Witch was playing, had no idea what it was, went in, fell in love, and then contacted Eggers, right? And that's how they got to chatting. And then The Lighthouse came along and was like, boom. But yeah, that's why I like The Lighthouse. I think for me, it's a mixture of the language and the cinematography, but there are 1,000 elements that make it real. The smaller ratio making the entire film seem claustrophobic is
Rejoice,
one that I felt straight away.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
What the fuck do you want, mate?
The battle rages.
Coming in here, interrupting my beautiful fucking lighthouse fucking... Anyway, it's one thing to own something like this. It's another to have somebody specifically go out of their way to buy it and wrap it for you and gift it to you because they know what the fuck you like. And I just... It's really good to have good friends in your corner. I tell you, it's probably the best part of life in general, overall. Cheers, Char. 105 months and an executioner to boot. Thank you, my friend. Let's just check what's going on here. So specifically, it says true ending, not ending. Fuck, who was it? Talking about Moon. Which is important because I've done the ending. I haven't done the true ending. So perhaps it would be worthwhile for me to just put the preview on, right? I feel like if there's a better version or a more complete, enhanced, finished version of the game of the true ending, which I haven't gotten to yet, coming, and I might get to it before that comes, then I might as well be fucking doing that one, right? Giving you more things to do and more clues are required. Yeah, exactly. But I am daily playing Hades at the moment and daily doing more, bits and bobs. So I wouldn't want to miss out on stuff. Just fucking frustrating that we were having this conversation just a few weeks ago. Hades is finally out. I'm like, is it? Is it? Oh, I can finally play Hades 2 now because it's out.
Well,
is it?
Here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Is it out, or is there DLC coming, or are there patches coming and changes coming? Is this the definitive edition? I can finally play the definitive edition of Hades 2. Can you? I don't know. I don't know anymore with fucking video games, man. I feel like you got to wait for the launch and then wait 3 years. And you've probably got a reasonably good shot. And by that, I mean, I just finished the major story stuff because there's so much to do. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, the language is getting complicated, I agree, Moon. But what you're saying is you rolled credits for the first time. Right? I think that language works very well as a non-spoilery discussion point. But also, for anyone who's played Hades 1, and if you've played Hades 2, you've probably played Hades 1, then rolling credits the first time is absolutely just the beginning. Now's the perfect time to begin playing Hades 1? Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I also rolled credits for the first time on the weekend, actually in the hospital, believe it or not. At 3 o'clock in the morning or something. But yeah, I definitely feel like I've only just begun. And there's so much more to do. Not to mention, every time I start a new run, I all of a sudden get a different combination of things together, and I'm more interested in seeing how this build works than I am the bigger narrative stuff. And then the bigger narrative stuff happens, and I'm interested in that. And then some side shit happens that I didn't see coming, and I'm blown away, flabbergasted by that. And then I'm back to my sweet new fucking build, and then it's over. It's over because I died like that to some new shit that I wasn't prepared for, I haven't practiced on, or I finished. And the next chapter begins, you know? It's beautiful. I feel like I enjoy the credit song more so than In the Blood. Really? Ah, yeah. I know which one you're talking about. I thought it was cute that they added the extra character to it. I think it was good. But I will say this: if I have any criticism of Hades 2 thus far, it would probably be that not one tune in it hits anywhere near as hard as anything in Hades 1 for me. Okay, maybe the Infiltration Chronos tune, which is basically a riff on the end of Hades, like the fourth area of Hades tune, but it's got like these clocks playing through it. It's got it's got time embedded into it, and the idea of that, and then the way it sounds, clock tick tock tick tock tick tock through the whole thing is just fucking amazing. That one's a banger, but personally, I haven't found any of the tunes anywhere near as powerful, or meaningful, and impactful and beautiful as I did in Hades 1. I don't think they're bad at all. Just none of them stand out. Oh, wait a second. Second boss of the underworld. And the evolution of that. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to say anything, but the evolution of that is just fucking... is one of a handful of reasons why Hades 2 is still my game of this year for sure. It's too good. I actually saw that when they first did their first release of the game. Yeah, that was one of the first big uncovering elements where I was like, oh my fucking god, this game is sick. Played some Hades 2 on early access, but I got to the final boss quite a few times, but still haven't tried their official non-release. Yep. Yeah, I got to the final boss a few times back then as well, but never actually beat him. But yeah, you haven't tried the official, non-official release? Well, I mean, there's no rush, is there? You put it on when you feel like playing Hades, and you go for a ride. But in my opinion, it is exemplary quality gaming. Whereas with something like Ninja Gaiden 4, I can say already, having not finished one mission, that this will be my favorite new fighter, or spectacle fighter, moving forward, combat-wise. It'll probably replace the other Ninja Gaidens for some time. It's not going to be a Bayonetta for me, I don't think. I don't think anything will. Bayonetta's just too classy and too stylish and too me. But this game feels so fucking good to play that I will absolutely just be grinding and getting better, just wanting to get better at it, like I did with DMC5 for years, just wanting to get better forever. Yeah. No worries, gamer. Take it easy. I find a game I like and play it till it's dead forever to me. Fair enough. We've all got our own style, don't we? I personally like to revisit games, films, music, and books as regularly as possible.
Rejoice.
It's the second time
Expletives
that it really started to begin for me. Oh wow, Zeph!
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages. May the blood fucking flow indeed, sir. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. But saying that, Ninja Gaiden 4 already, it's packed full of shit that I hate. You know? I don't like the level design, I don't like the story, I don't like the characters, I don't like the fucking accessibility, fucking design that implemented into the level. There's so much shit I don't like about it, which is easy for me to ignore. But if I'm saying what's the best game that I played this year, what's my favorite game that I played this year, I'll keep coming back to Hades because across the board, there's nothing I don't like about it. There's nothing I don't think it did bad. I think it didn't do incredibly well. And as far as sequels go, I think you can ask for much better. Oh, I haven't played Silksong. I'll have to retroactively add that in. I'm saving Silksong for next year when everyone's sick to fuck. When everyone's finished playing it, finished being sick to fucking death of talking about it, hearing about it, and seeing it. And then I'm gonna sneak up and go, whoa, you remember Silksong? And hopefully, everyone will just be like, oh man, I can't wait to see you do this and do that and do that and do this. Rather than I am fucking exhausted by the whole process. Because I'm still doing Death Stranding 2, you know? And it's just, it's regardless of my feelings on the game itself, which are mixed. Streaming it's just been challenging for me. Oh yeah, Elden Ring DLC, I was thinking, tentatively, we should start on January 1st. Which is when I started it. Like, because remember, it was like, before January the year before last, I was like, Elden Ring DLC's out, let's play. I'm just going to do a quick run through the base game first and get the character ready, and then we go into the DLC. And then it kind of just turned out to be months of just that, and then I stopped. And then it was like, okay, we're not doing the DLC. All right, DLC before December. And then January 1st was like, all right, we're just going to go to the DLC. So we fought Moog for a few days or whatever, and went to the DLC, right? And then after a few months, it tapered off because of just schedules and bullshit and difficulty and too many games and blah, 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 you know? So wouldn't it be nice to revive it for January 1st again? See how far we make it this time? Get the PvP going again, you know? It's not so... All the PvP fucks you. You just gotta hit the grindstone and get it done. I just feel like... I mean, I understand your perspective on that, and I don't disagree at all. And I'm struggling in the same way as Death Stranding. But in my feeling is, if I'm just going to grind away at something, I'd rather not play it. I have to put things away and forget. I can't do everything, you know? I can't do everything. I don't want to ever feel like I'm rushing through and pushing through things to get to the next thing. I like absorbing myself in a world, living there for as long as possible, being part of it. And I like bringing that into the stream as well. And the PvP might not be to your taste, but at least half of the people who watch enjoy the PvP, and at least a quarter of those want to PvP, you know? So it makes it an interactive experience as well. They're having a different show than you are. They're sitting there making builds, coming up with characters and designs and stories for those characters. Some of them get killed by my character, die, and then get avenged by their brothers, who's a werewolf, you know? Shit like that. I feel like the PvP causes the grind. Yeah, I mean, again, you're entitled to your opinion. It being wrong, objectively, isn't really relevant to me. It doesn't change my reality, which is the PvP keeps me interested in what I find to be an oversized, bland, boring, open world slog filled with the same enemies, the same gimmicks, and the same irritating, frustrating, nightmarish scenarios ad nauseum, packed full of millions of pieces of absolutely fucking nothing to find. Oh, another one of these. Oh, this thing. Oh, that thing. Oh, that thing. I'm bored of finding things. I'm bored of exploring the zones. I'm bored of unpacking the story. I'm bored of the characters. I'm bored of the same humdrum malaise that is From Software shtick that has been done before, better, every time than it has with Elden Ring, and especially with Shadow of the Erd Tree. And the PvP, seeing people come up with their own shit, using all of those pieces of items and gear that I would just put into an inventory and forget exists completely forever. Seeing them used against me, seeing them be utilized creatively, keeps me interested. I didn't turn it off because I don't want to be PvP. I turned it off because I saw a giant mountain where I know there's some kind of dragon there, and I couldn't be fucked. The thought of exploring that zone off in the distance was nauseating and off-putting. It wasn't something that I went to bed and woke up and went, oh my god, I can't wait to explore that new mountain. I felt instead I wanted to vomit and not come to work. You know what I mean? Certainly not the PvP. It's the gargantuan size of every fucking pathetic fucking samey fucking zone. Where I gotta explore every goddamn fucking nook and cranny of just another fucking giant piece of shit. That again, why wouldn't I just want to play Dark Souls, you know? How is Dark Souls not better in every single fucking way? Good level design, tight level design. So yeah, I think it is a good reason to stop playing for a while. What I'm not saying. I'm not even saying that I think it's badly designed. It's just how I feel when I see it. After 10 years of FromSoft games, of seeing things in the distance and wanting nothing more than to explore every inch of them, you know? And I mean it. Throughout Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3, throughout Bloodborne and Sekiro, and even Demon Souls, which is the one I like the least. You get to a new area, you see a new area in the distance, and fuck, man, I can't wait to get in there. To start triangulating and mapping out the territory, to explore every bit, to see what I find, how many new enemies and new interesting ideas, pieces of gear and weapons that might be good for my build or might just add more to the story or give me something to think about. I fucking love all of it. But I don't feel that way with Elden Ring. Or if I do, it's about 15% of the time. And there's 85% pointless exploration and getting ganked by shitty fucking mob combos and having to fucking go through it all again to get my fucking runes back because everything hits like a fucking truck. Anyway. I think streaming the original Elden Ring, even though it's not my favorite Souls game at all, streaming it was the best goddamn piece of my career. The absolute peak. Across the board, not just the gameplay, but like the energy in the chat, the specific paths we took, the character that we developed doing it. It's nothing I don't think will ever be that good again. Ever. But doing it again, coming back to it. So I don't think stopping the PvP is the answer. I think that breaks things up nicely. Now, I'm not saying it does for you guys that don't like the PvP. Probably it's just slowing things down, right? It's bogging. You want me to get to the bosses, get to the story pieces, and experience. I get that, but for my experience, slowing it down and doing it over a few years, so I don't get too tired of it. Again, right now, between you and me, when I think of that mountain, I don't feel nauseous. I'm okay with the idea of getting on and exploring that now, you know? But back then I didn't want to turn the stream on. So I don't think it's a bad thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the decision that killed my career. I don't know. I know as much about this shit as fucking any other kind. It changes every bloody year, but maybe I should have just done the DLC on the day that it came out. Straight to the DLC, had a character prepared, you know. Hit it hard and streamed every day for 12 hours and did the whole thing. I've done a decade at least of that. I don't know. It's a young man's game. Especially this year. Bloody 40-year-old man with a baby. I gave up on Elden Ring when I started to see major set-piece bosses in random side caves. I didn't mind that so much first time around, but again, I understand the criticisms. Like, I've heard that one before, Uthi, believe it or not. Yeah, common criticism of Elden Ring. I didn't mind it for Elden Ring, but Elden Ring's so long, you start to mind it at a certain point, and then I played more of the original again, and then the DLC on top of that. Like, now it's not just, it's this now, you know? Now it's a problem. But I didn't feel like it was a problem then, if that makes sense. In the end, Elden Ring's honestly nothing new, same story.
Ooh,
I don't know about that.
I remember you.
I think it's got a very cool story.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Is that my boy? I can't wait to be stuck on Margit for 4 days. Dude. The real gamers? No. That you spend so long everywhere but Margit, that by the time you get to that cunt, you beat him with your fucking eyes closed. By the time I got to Margit, it might as well have been a 15-second fight. I had to sit there pretending to get hurt by that cunt. Alright? So don't be worried about Margit. Be worried about all that other shit that's not on the beaten path. Alright? It's hidden away. It's gonna fuck you way harder than him. I can't wait to see you play it, Gem. I know Gem, for those that you don't know, did like 18 days of fucking subathon or some shit recently, and one of the goals was he's finally doing a proper Elden Ring playthrough on stream, so I'm in for that. Sorry. Still coughing up green shit. Fair enough, tough. Fair enough. Elden Ring story is a lot more political than the previous Souls games, so I don't agree with it being the same as the previous games. I'm not quite sure I agree with that either. But I also understand what they're saying. It's the same energy, you know. It's the same vibe, which is an important point. You know, coming into Dark Souls for the first time and pulling it apart for the first time, you're like, whoa, that's a vibe, man. This is fresh. We're on like the 7th one now, you know. It's less fresh. I don't know, the moment-to-moment PvP is fun at the time. If you lose, then it's the same deal as losing to an encounter, except you've no way to strategize to overcome it. If you get in a slump, at that point, it's just respawn, make 5 minutes of progress. Ding, some cunt shows up, fucks you for 5 minutes of fun, and you get sidetracked back an hour with no further progress until you remember what your train of thought was in the first place. Yep. I don't disagree. I just don't feel like that would change much without it. Like what you're really saying is, I get distracted, meander, and don't push forward. And if I turn the fucking camera off and the stream off and I just sat there and played it, sure. But well, I agree. Yeah, you would have to cut out the people that do enjoy the PvP, who don't want to see me sit there and fucking meander and ramble. I don't know, the balance always worked out pretty well. I just wanted to do something different this time. I don't want to just keep doing the same thing over and over. I need fresh ideas, working with Nate and others to develop new systems that use channel points as an interactive mechanic in order to create the PvP. That stuff's very fun for me, and it keeps me engaged and it keeps me going. As I say, it might not be the right move for my career. But that's just what I feel like is good for me. Working on those things, finding opportunities for them when those moods come around, you know. It might be better to just be a Let's Player, but I don't want to be. I like the wanking, the meandering, the fog wall chats, the general. I guess Shadow of the Erdtree kind of accentuates it in a way that isn't super compelling because it's so large and so arduous. But so I agree, but it's not like I can change. What am I supposed to do? Just knuckle down and get it done.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as
Thank you,
old as
Fusing,
me.
for 101. Cheers, mate. I feel like the real problem is I just can't do shows as regularly and consistently as I want to this year. Once I can, things will get better. We won't be so backlogged.
Ah, yes. The smell of
There's always gonna be
proper
backlogged, but not like
devotion.
with this 5 games
Welcome
happening at
back,
once.
old friend.
Mangoes as well.
We've missed you.
What's up, brother? Cheers, mate. Second Bloodborne playthrough was magical. I'm actually putting the chat from that back into it now. I'm doing renders. Yeah, I'll show you. So that you guys can watch, because they've been deleted, right? Or at least most of them have. But I'm working on this project right now, where you guys can see the chat on the screen, which will only get more and more interesting as things go on.
No.
But yeah, being able to recall
Here's an old
the
one.
whole experience, you know.
Almost as old as me.
I think the third one failed. Yeah, the third one failed the render. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm still learning how to do it.
Teeth, and these teeth, they got
Oh,
comment, man.
let's
I
talk
gotta
about
get-
my
I gotta play
teeth.
some more of that stuff. Don't kill the
But
guy
yeah,
who just shouted.
I think that'd be cool as fuck on the EXP TV channel for you guys to, because there's not a lot of chat in there usually. You can see me interacting with the previous chat, and there's sort of that original community element that surrounds the playthrough. Be a nice trip down memory lane, I think. Anyway, and of course I'll have both versions, so we can always do a no chat. No chat sometimes and chat other times and whatnot. Start cutting out vinyls and things like that, and long intros and stuff as well, to get like a concise version with the chat. And I can put those on YouTube too, so that you don't have to wait for them to come on EXP TV if you really want to do a proper Let's Play-ish kind of thing. See how that goes. Watching you play Elden Ring got me really intrigued, so I gave it a go and I loved it. I'm glad. As I say, Elden Ring was my best work, period, I think. You like that, Munted? Yeah, a little trip down memory lane. I'll do it for everything eventually. I'm just slowly working my way through the backlog. I was talking the other day how I loved your playthrough and explaining to people about the vampire hunters hunting you down. Extremely unique and entertaining. Thank you. I loved that too, that part of it as well. And well, that was the DLC's thing. The original didn't have that. I wanted it to be different. I don't want to just keep doing the same fucking things over and over again. Even if that does mean that I, put on, make a more, a less compelling show in the attempt. Sometimes, I think it's a worthy sacrifice. Welcome back, Munty, baby. Thank you. Fucking 109, mate. I also built a new computer during my Elden Ring playthrough, and I played Cyberpunk 3 times back-to-back after it. Nice. Very nice. Theming of Vlad's weaponry, man. I loved that shit too, but it was... We'd done playthroughs like that in Dark Souls.
An old one. Almost as old as me.
Toasty. Yeah, the combat's fucking great, mate. Everything else is total garbage. Yeah, dude, holding up on a stick, I couldn't agree more. But the combat is fucking sick, and the difficulty is amazing. I'm still stuck on the first challenge on Hell, so I'm gonna be grinding for a while. Yeah, love it. Just trying to forget about it. It's not gonna get my game of the fucking year because everything else is shit. But as far as the combat vibe goes, I'm in. At least one level in, anyway. The friction there is probably the frequency of which these assholes are chomping at the bits to rage you, or 24/7. Often a big advantage in terms of people trying to stop it. Yeah, well, we fixed that. I kind of finally upgraded my weapons last time, so maybe that'll help. I don't know. I see what you mean, but I also understand that nothing like this can be perfect. So, what's your point? It doesn't matter anyway. I'm gonna do what I fucking want, regardless of what anybody else wants. So, you know, shut the fuck up and watch, or don't. It's just how it's gonna be. And hopefully, I'm thinking January 1st. We're gonna jump back in and pick it back up. And if I remember correctly, we left off with Vlad eating the heart of a dragon to transition from Vlad, Lord of Blood. Because he started as he started as Rani's fuckboy, Carrion Knight Vlad, if you will, and then back into his OG Lord of Blood roots when he killed the Lord of Blood, and now we want to transition into like a dragon vampire, like a classical Vlad, dragon iconography, dragon abilities, dragon transformation, dragon communion Vlad. Lord of Dragon Blood is what we called it. Yeah, there you go, exactly. So we'll do Blood and Dragon, which is great. And it's been a year. Well, it's been 8 months or something. So the idea of embarking on a new leg of the journey and freshening it all up, I think will be it's a lot easier for me to stomach it. And remember, like, sometimes I just suck it the fuck up and I do what I have to do, right? But you do that shit for too long, you don't make the best show of it, you know? If my heart's not in it, it's hard to go all out, to be genuinely excited about it. And remember, the VOD channel's all that really matters anyway, the retirement channel. And over there, you won't even know that there was a 8-month gap between shows, will you? Maybe my haircut will change. Morning nachos. I can't wait for that shit too, dude. I just don't. I was kind of waiting for like peak Twitch, you know, where I could do that shit, and it never came. Never happened. So now I have to do it in the reverse. I just know that there'll be months of slogging as a streamer. I gotta make sure I'm genuinely in the right mood. Blood Dragon? Yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. How you going, you? Good to see you, mate. Thanks again for that fucking care package the other day. I didn't get to scare Xander with the Emil mask, unfortunately, but he was on here the other day running around with it. LG released a new OLED monitor recently, 1300 thereabouts. Whoa, really? What size is it? 31 or 32?
Welcome back.
Hellspawn, you legend. What's going on, mate? Good to see you. Got the tracking number for my 5080. Refreshing that cunt constantly. I'm excited to start my second playthrough of 2077. Yeah, dude, with a brand new card. Yummy. I haven't done the 2.0 patch either. Fucking keen. I wanted to do that next year too, but we'll see. First, clear backlog before December. And then just do Legacy of Kain, you know? Legacy of Kain through December. That's my current goal. But I gotta clear a little bit off the backlog first. 27, 1440, 280. Ah, dude. That's a fucking monitor, right? That's perfect, as far as I'm concerned. Perfect. Yeah, it's so many people's favorites, Uthi. That's the thing. And it's not mine because I never played it. So, so I want to do a proper thing, you know. Anyway, we should play some fucking. I tried to get into the game early today, but it still took an hour. Just so I could do a bit of grinding. Because I mean, remember, I said my grandparents were staying for 4 days, and now I got a mate staying as well. And I don't want to do 0 shows. But I also don't. I can't do as many. You know, I want to hang out with me, mate. Last night we watched Sinners. We're watching the Penguin TV series. Tonight we're doing Child's Play 2 for Xander. I want to squeeze a Nosferatu in there as well. You know, so we're playing board games and stuff as well. You know, just living the good life. No, Munted. So I did my original Cyberpunk playthrough a few months before 2.0 and then Phantom Liberty. So it was kind of like the last moment for the original Cyberpunk at its best form, right? So that my second playthrough will be the new one. And I've got the character planned out, I've got mods picked out, the works. It's ready to go. We just got to do it. Starting on Blood Omen and playing through the batch of them was sick. I agree. And my wife goes back to work in December, so I'll be on a fixed, clean, consistent schedule where we can just every single fucking day do it. It'll be on a later time zone than this, unfortunately, so those of you who are up now might not catch it live, or you'll catch the end of it maybe, but yeah. That was my third Sinners watch, and it was his first, so I was very keen to watch it with him. He's the guy I grew up watching films with, so he's the guy who used to talk about camera angles and ratios and stuff when I was just talking about plot. Let's just say when I first watched Sinners, I bought both vinyls, the score and the soundtrack, during the credits. And yeah, now at my third viewing, I mean, I love it even more each time. There's some, I think it's overrated at times, which is a weird thing to say about something you love as much as I love Sinners, just because it is a bit sloppy in its composition. There's too much on the end that doesn't need to be there, you know, which kind of makes it drag. And I think the way certain things resolve, there's like that doesn't quite make sense, you know, but it's quite beautiful in that even with these, let's say, pacing and writing concerns that I have, they just wash the fuck away because of how cool and fucking vibey the creatures, the way things are put together, how beautiful it all looks, and the cinematography just in general, holy fucking shit. The acting is a masterclass across the fucking board, with even some newcomers and stuff like Miles, and most importantly, I wish you could, Munted. I wish you could, but I mean, if you're gonna watch Enhanced IMAX, you got to watch it at IMAX. Otherwise, are you not just sucking your own dick at that point? You know. Most of all, the fucking score. Not just how good the score is, and Ludwig fucking Göransson is a masterclass, but it's such an intrinsic part of the story as well. Like, you could say the whole story revolves around music. At the crux of what is the plot, music is the heart of it, right? It's the beating heart of this film, and then the way it's incorporated in, blended and woven in throughout different styles from different periods. It's fucking masterclass. Dude, exactly, Nelf. I've listened to it so many times that even in the car when we drove back to and from Melbourne, I took my wife's phone because she has iTunes something or other and just played both the score and the soundtrack again. The whole fucking drive.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
The Irish elements of it are so rich. I can only imagine as an Irishman. Yeah, you are even more. Thank you, Mudcat, for 125. How you doing, man? I'm gonna watch that movie. Wow, I say don't go in with super high expectations because it's not the perfect film that some people make it out to be, and it doesn't need to be. It's just a banger monster flick with so much more in there, you know, than you would expect to get, that elevates it to something memorable and incredible and beautiful, but not in the way that not in just the story. Yeah, you know, it's not just the plot. It's all the other stuff coming together. The way it's shot, the way the follow cameras work, the acting again from both the leads is just the ending song. Do you mean Last Time I Seen the Sun or Sinners? Because they both play during the credits for the first time. which is fucking incredible given the last line of the film. Yeah, he killed it right now. Absolutely. Yeah, both. Because last time I said this, yeah, that one's great. And then Sinners comes in after that, right, for the first time, and it's just set my people free, you know, which hits on so many different layers again. Ah, absolutely fucking incredible. It's so well centered around music in a way that doesn't feel corny or pushed. Just such a fun movie. Fucking oath, man. Fucking oath. It just, yeah, it gets a little too much praise in the wrong areas, I think. That make, and I only say that as a negative because it sets up expectation that doesn't get met for a lot of people if they're just focusing on the story. You know, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, because the way a few things kind of wrap up is sloppy, which I think is likely due to too many ideas at the same time, you know. I don't know if you guys have ever tried making something with a lot of parts, but you end up always wanting to put more and more and more and more stuff in. It's kind of like my merch store, you know. You just keep, when really what you need to do was strip back. In writing, the concept is called killing your darlings, where you have to go through and just kill the stuff that you like, because even though you love it and you think it's so important it's there, this message or this thought or this thing, it doesn't serve the story. It doesn't serve the production that the film that you're making. And it happens more often with auteur stuff, with people that aren't being told what to do a lot, you know, that aren't being controlled, which is a horrible thing to think of. Like, obviously you want full creative artistic freedom naturally, but oftentimes those pressures, deadlines, and people cutting things down can actually have a good effect on the quality of a film. Just as often it's bad. Better than Baby Driver when it comes to music? I'd say it's up there with Baby Driver when it comes to music. I thought Baby Driver was fucking fantastic. I think it's a better film than Baby Driver, but the incorporation of the music in Baby Driver was beautiful as well. This is a more subtle layer, though. With maybe one exception. Just in the center of the film, which is quite obvious. Yeah, Uthi, it's certainly got some nice references there. I highly recommend the Black Panther soundtracks, which he also produced. I haven't actually heard them properly. I should. Thank you. It's a good idea. Obviously, Oppenheimer's something else too. Yeah, Baby Driver's a banger, yeah. But yeah, it is implemented very differently. I'd say it's not. It's much more subtle. The guy pulling a kunai out of nowhere and putting it back when he's got 3 right there. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Especially too because he pulls his swords out of blood. I think he materializes them out of blood, and he doesn't do that with the kunai. See that? But he doesn't do it with the kunai. Hey, just give me 2 seconds, right? Right back.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Righto. Sorry, mates. Kagar, mate. Thanks for 3 years. Happy anniversary. How are ya? Need to rewatch Sinners. Only seen it once. Glorious IMAX, though. Yeah, well, you got me there. I didn't. I wish I had. I hope my IMAX will continue to show it. Like, they show Interstellar multiple times a year and stuff as well. I get the feeling that Sinners will just be on that constant rotation and I'll grab it someday, but... If you haven't seen the video, look up Ryan Coogler IMAX presentation for Sinners. I'll show you. There's not just like one IMAX. They cut this film like 9 fucking times for different cinemas, different styles, and just the video itself's a great watch. All right, I'm going in. So, for those of you who weren't here last time, or don't give a fuck about Ninja Gaiden, but need a mild bit of context, I'm stuck on the first challenge in the first mission because it's taken 75% of my health, but is offering me tantalizing rewards that I can't say no to. And yeah, I'm just getting my ass kicked over and over again, but it feels really good to do it, and I love doing it, and it's a nice pretext to sit here and talk shit with you guys as well, and you know the drill at this point, I hope. I went into the options last night, and I turned on lock-on, an auto lock-on when attack lands, and discovered that I have not been locking on ever. And then I discovered that I hate locking on, and I don't ever want to lock on. For some reason, with Ninja Gaiden specifically, it doesn't feel right to lock on to me. So I'm going to keep trying to not lock on. Which means I don't need a lock-on marker on them, really, but whatever. Won't be there. So I'm going to keep those disabled for now, and then maybe talk to some of you guys who are playing Ninja Gaiden 4 as well about how you're playing it. Maybe I can learn some more stuff. We may come to that. The OGs didn't have it. Exactly. And I'm used to using the stick to aim where I want my shurikens to throw and then come back and so on and so forth. So I'm going to keep playing it the way I know it. It does have an auto incense on. Now, normally I would vomit and gag at the idea of putting such a thing on. However, in this particular instance, it means I don't have to go through a menu every time I die. So I'm just going to leave this shit on for this challenge, and then I might turn it off afterwards because I don't want to... Because I won't be dying every 45 seconds, presumably. You know what I mean? Although, having just an auto revive that can be replenished sometimes might be an interesting way to play this game. I'm not too sure. Emphasized dismemberment. I think I like that. I think I like emphasized dismemberment. Oh, this won't display in this section anyway. Anyway, I just thought you should know about that. I've been using manual lock-on for bosses, but that's about it. Nice. Very nice. That makes sense. To be fair, in the Xbox Ones, your Rebirth Talisman was automatic too. It was a pro and a con, which is an interesting game mechanic. Sometimes you'd be like, well, fuck, I didn't want to waste it, but you had to. Yeah, fair enough. Well, it's nice that it's a choice now. It just flows a lot nicer. I'm finding that I can just go, you know. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to have a little crack. Ram, I know you're playing too. If you have any, oh, that's not the right button. If you have any ideas and thoughts and suggestions, you let me know, okay? Anyone who's playing Ninja Gaiden 4 actively, has battle advice or... I'm down to work through this game with you guys, because I'm not getting to play it as much, for, you know, ways in which it's different.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
That wasn't fair. I was pressing the wrong button. First, I was distracted by First Knight, who was subbing. Hang on, mate. It's cracking. Thanks for the sub, bro. Download it today. I'm going to get a fang tomorrow. Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. The more of us, I love playing these kinds of games when they come out and just learning the ropes together, you know? If they're hard enough and interesting enough to demand it. Whoa! Oh, you come out of that fast? Jesus. Okay, and that one got me too. Fuck. Chucking a Zuna drop in there. Because I don't like doing too much, to be honest with you. But it's nice if there's a lot of guys underneath you and you know they're there. Pop. This dude's still alive. Oh my god. How many fucking hits? This one 3. Cool. What? Yeah. I'm trying to do that. I fucked it up apparently. Just warming up. I do. You're alright, Kingdom. I was also just, you know, grumpy. But knowing that you were partly drunk answers a lot of my questions, so that's good. I forget that people watch Twitch, you know, drunk and high sometimes, and that changes how you interact with people. You know what I'm like. No hard feelings ever, my friend. Oh! Oh! Been having a really good time with this game so far. I'm not super invested in the story, but the combat's been really cool, pulling off long combos. Yeah, that's how I feel about every Ninja Gaiden, to be honest. I think they had an opportunity with this one to really like hit the story hard, get in good writers and go nuts with it. And also to lean away from modern video game design, accessibility, nonsense, and make really cool levels and really cool environments. And they decided not to, but instead to go with the generic industry slop. And that's a shame. But with the level design and the story both sucking, but the combat and the visuals both rocking, it's not going to get Game of the Year for me. But it's probably going to get more hours than most because I just love fighting and it feels so good. Like, if you can't focus on everything, put all your eggs on one basket, make it the combat, I'm happy. That's fine. That's enough for me. Wait. Right.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
What? Oh, come on. Gaboon. At least wait until... I die like after 3 seconds. You can't wait until I'm fucking dead? I mean, best case scenario. Oh, look, Cody's doing a fucking hard fucking fight. Maybe I should sub when he wins.
Another expletive has returned.
Nah.
Welcome back.
Says Choxy. In the middle of my don't sub rant. I mean, you know what? Fair enough. Choxy did wait till I died. But I died because of Gaboon. Only right in the middle. Fuck you both. I hate you. Stick your subs up your ass. You happy now? Wait, hold? That's it. That's what I'm looking for. I didn't do that last time. Oh! Did you see the amount of dismemberment then? Fuck you, Malachi! You're a dog. You're a dog. What was that? What was that? Oh my god. I gotta be way. I'm kind of like randomly charging. Like, oh, I hope there's no one there. I've got to be much more careful than that. It's all right. Easy recovery. Easy recovery. And more of these. More of that. Because it just stops them in their tracks. Oh, that was supposed to be better than it was. Whatever. Whatever, mate. Love that charge. AoE, so good. Even just for stopping them like that. Not to mention the chance for dismemberment. Fucking huge. Watch this. Continues through into the next phase. So good.
Fellow expletives for 1 hour. Pick up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Hey, Kara, I hate you! Of course you'd wait for that. For me, he didn't do it just normally. He waited until I actually finished the fucking first round. He knows how to make it hurt, you know? That's an A-care for you. Watch me do it anyway, A-care. Let your executioner sub heal me. Oh! Whoa! There's one more rocket somewhere, right? Oh! Oh no! Whoa! 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 Where's that rocket? Where is he? I know he's here somewhere. No, he's not here. Fuck it. Oh, what was that? What was that? But there he is. He hasn't spawned yet. Got the boss to spawn though. Penguin with a gun. Continuing the gift sub they got from Malachite. Fortunately for me, that one doesn't pop up, so fuck you. It explains why the combat's so phenomenal. Platinum games know how to make damn good combat. Well, it's interesting. Because I would say Team Ninja was mostly advisory. Platinum designed and developed the combat, right? But they designed and developed Ninja Gaiden combat,
Someone has
right?
conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Heck! Thanks for the expertly timed gift sub, mate. What a champion. Thank you. What a ledge. Okay, yeah. That was good, AK. It nearly worked. You can see the Team Ninja DNA in this for sure.
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Good.
Good.
Deathhound, thanks for 21, mate. What's going on, dude? Ram, not using heals for clout. I feel like, A, I don't have max heals right now. And I only like to use a heal when I have max. B, using a heal now to fill up a tiny bit of health, it's an inefficient heal. It's a waste of a heal. Don't like being inefficient. C, it's a challenge. Healing through the challenge, I don't know, like, all I'm really doing is giving myself less of an opportunity to get better at it. And by extension, better at the game. So I don't know. It doesn't feel right to me. Oh, it's not for clout. It just doesn't feel like the right time. Well, that's 130 AK. Fuck me sideways, man. They took what Team Ninja did with the previous game's combat and elevated it. You can feel pieces of both. Okay. You feel a hint of Neo in the combat in some ways too. To me, it feels pure Ninja Gaiden. It's all about attacking people until they lose a limb and become bloody, and then using that like it's exactly the same as Ninja Gaiden 2 / Ninja Gaiden 3, with a bit of a hybrid between the two, I guess. I haven't seen anything so far that I would say feels very platinum over NG, over Ninja Gaiden. What would you guys say feels platinum more than Ninja Gaiden? Because I can't feel it yet. Maybe the blood raven stuff? No dismemberments that time. Rude. Oh. There we go. Huh? Why did you put him up instead of finishing? What the fuck? That's so weird. Two down and then... The speed feels platinum. Okay, that's interesting. I'm just comparing it to my Ninja Gaiden 3 run 2 weeks ago.
Ooh, I remember you.
Mission 1 challenge versus
Back
Mission 1
from
challenge.
war, are we?
I'm stuck on both of them,
Good.
right? I'm still stuck on that challenge. Paper cuffs. 19 months. Cheers, mate. I don't know, they seem the same speed to me. The way the character moves around feels more like Metal Gear Rising. Not as quite as much of a focus on spacing. I guess you don't have to use Flying Swallow to get around. There are other moves. I'll need more time with it, but that's good shit. I know you guys, you know, you're into the minutia of this stuff, and that's the shit that I love. It's pleasure being able to have good conversations like this. Ah! Oh no! I shouldn't have paused it. I thought I was safe. Oh, Jesus. 3 in a row, huh? Alright. Yeah, whatever. It's alright. We'll just use it as practice. Oh, nice dodge. Beautiful. Fucking textbook. The little dodge you can do gives you a little bit of witch time, does it? Oh, yeah. The little, yeah, I know what you mean. Yep. I just ate that fucking machine gun. Oh, no. That's a good Azuna drop, I think, because there's so many guys underneath me. Oh, there were. Hook. Oh, my God. And then the rockets. Man. Damn. Very MGR, huh? Sprinting and blocking fucking... I need more time with it to get more ninja... Like, I'm not really using block at all, which is very much like Ninja Gaidens. You want to be blocking when you're good at it. But then I've got the dodge now, so I don't know if I need it. I'm trying to remove classic Ninja Gaiden elements from my repertoire and replace them with the new stuff. And I guess the new stuff is the platinum stuff, really. Oh, fuck, I couldn't fucking get the fucking, fuck you! Bloody hell. Oh, that wasn't a sick dodge? I thought that was a sick dodge. Okay. Fair enough. Love that one. I gotta get better at that one. That's my new favorite. It's better than an Azuna drop. Hup. Hup. Fuck away from that shit. Hup. Wait. There. Oh, you dodged it! That's an Azuna. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do the other one. I just can't figure it out. Hup. No, hey. Block still very useful. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm trying to figure out what do I keep in and what do I throw out, right? Like, and replace. And it's not like I could just try one thing every run. I feel like I have to do 30 runs to really isolate whether or not a thing is still useful for me in this situation. I'm having trouble with that. There's also these little slow-mos, like when I finish my ultimate technique, I kind of leave myself open when I think I should be holding block in that sort of like slow-mo cutscene, because I do get killed during it sometimes. Gotta build in these little rules, little bits. But I'm getting there. Certainly getting there. I got some new techniques that I really like. That's the one. Hey. One for you. One for you. Nope. He's not safe enough. What? Trying to get a few little combos in as well, just so I can find out when they feel good to throw in. Gotta experiment. Oh, yeah, that didn't feel good to throw in at all. You can just give him time. One, two, go. Okay, the rally mechanic really feels good in this. So good. Wanted to get that so I open in with it. Hey! You want it? Oh yeah? Whoa. Whoa, what? Careful. Really need to keep those orbs around so I can break these up. Because once they clump together, oh god. Oh, that was him. Oh, it was him. He did some fucking crazy range shit on me. Hit. Through me. Ah, if I could have... Oh, the board was set then, though. There were orbs everywhere. I did that sweep, and this cunt on the left didn't get clipped by it and come at me. If he'd have got clipped, I'd have had the time to pull the charge in and just go, man. Oh. I could have blocked him, though, I think. I just didn't clock it. I got to throw those R2 blocks in. R2 blocks always felt weird to me. Still does. But I'll get used to it. Delicious. Delicious. This is fucking gaming, mate. I disagree. How did I do a fucking heavy Y on a cunt with no fucking leg and it didn't proc the goddamn fucking visceral kill? What the fuck is that shit? Did it just decide I did the right thing? I followed the rules. It's cheating. I think so too, Random. I think so too. I think that'll just take him down. But you gotta have the orbs and the positioning. And I did, finally. Oh, hit. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that hitbox was very good either. Like, it didn't look like that sword hit me. I'm not sure how I feel about that stuff yet. I'm not good enough to comment on it yet. But it feels off to me. Why not? Oh, because he's dead, right? Fair enough. That one wasn't happening. Got to block them, but no parry. And it certainly felt like a parry. I recently watched the Ongbal video on this, and some people are disgustingly good. Yeah, usually when you watch the DMC5 ones as well, right? Xan is still making his way through Hollow Knight. Well, he's been sick for a week, hospitalized. And the last time we tried to play was the day that he got sick. And we're in Soul Sanctum, fighting the wizards and the sword masters. Got a bit frustrated, turned it off on one of them. However, we've been playing Hollow Knight co-op throughout the week. We just made it to Mantis Lords and Hallow Nests, doing sort of both. I don't know. I keep trying to get him to go back and play solo. I hope he does. But he fucking loves playing it co-op, and it is really fucking fun. We had to subscribe to the Patreon to get the current beta version,
Well,
which
now,
has proper sync.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Bridge, how are you, mate? Hell yeah, Hollow Knight, you know it, dude. Xan has been playing that since he was about 3, you know? And it's just every year it's been another adventure, and this year's, you know, a new one again. It's really hard to not want to do co-op, though, yeah, especially as an 8-year-old. And it is really fun to play together. Like, I can't help him with platforming sections and stuff. He's got to do it, you know? Whereas when we're playing single player, I can help him with platforming sections and shit. So it's got its pros and cons, but either way, lots of Hollow Knight going on, and lots of fun. Nice dismemberment. Oh my god, was that 2? 3? He just straight up died. And really fucked me. What's going on? You're every single cunt taking it in turns, huh? I just want to kill a cunt. FPS everything, yep. Your kids will like the things you do, and sometimes they do. Yeah. But most of the time, they think the things you're into are lame. Even if what you're into is every sick as fuck video game ever made, right? It's so fucking weird, right, Random? I never saw it coming. I thought, there's no way, you know, that my kid won't be into the kinds of video games I'm into. Doesn't give a fuck. But there are crossovers. Hollow Knight happens to be one we're both sort of super into. He also really likes things like Limbo and Inside, which we're fucking both super into, you know? And I don't mind your repos and your peaks and stuff so much as well. Wobbly Life's a good one. But... And I'm sure you get into a couple FPSs every now and then too, right? It's hard though. I'm not... if Xander gets into Fortnite and Call of Duty, that ain't gonna happen. You know, I'm not playing that shit. But if he wants to play Hell Let Loose with me, let's go. Yeah, it makes sense when you think about it. I just didn't predict it. Fucking dog. There's always one cunt that doesn't get killed with the rest of the pack. Fucks up my whole shit. Not what I wanted. Gotta get the... There's one where I kick him away. So good. I gotta figure it out. Okay. Oh! No orb! No orb! I saw 2 orbs! I didn't see him get sucked up. Oh god. Oh yeah. Nice. Absolute cunt. Okay. Not over. Far from over. I didn't need to do that. That was like falling into bad habits shit right there. What are you doing? Did you just attack a wall? Because it dropped my input. Seems fair. I hit right bumper then 4 times and I got 0 grapples. 4 right bumpers, 0 grapples. Oh, we got one this time. What a fucking miracle. Love that shit. Oh my god, because he fucking died. So he didn't visceral. Determining what is when a cunt is dead versus when a cunt is dismembered, when they're still standing up with limbs missing, has got to be an impossible task, right? And it's the difference between sick visceral kill or whack a dead body out of the fucking way.
Expletives. For one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Your fucking face is such a source of joy and comfort for me over the years. Flame Cyborg, you absolute fucking legend. Happy 10 motherfucking year anniversary, brother. What the fuck? I don't know what to say after 10 bloody years, other than thanks for continuing to let me do whatever the fuck I want. For giving me the freedom to make shit how I want to fucking make it in a world of you have to do everything the way you're fucking told content creation. Otherwise you can't succeed. thanks to you, I can. And a great many others like you. You fucking legend. Legends. Thank you so much. Cheers, mate. Old cunts, huh? Speaking of Hollow Knight, I downloaded it for the first time last night, trying to give it a fair shot, as I've never been a fan of 2D platformers. Been having some fun so far. I'm not sure it'll be one I see all the way through quite yet. Yeah, it's... Look, typically speaking with this sort of stuff, Hexen, you can't play everything, right? So if you're not vibing it, you put it down and you forget about it. It's not your thing. But that's not the case with this one, okay? Play that fucking thing until the fucking end. I'm telling you, don't fuck about. If you don't feel like it, shut the fuck up and play it. All right? Oh, I'm not in the mood right now. Who gives a fuck? You'll get in the fucking mood. Keep going. Keep looking. Keep learning. Keep thinking about what's going on. Putting shit together. All right? It doesn't just give you the good stuff in the beginning. It doles that stuff out like a drug. Okay? If you only... I get it. You don't like 2D platformers. That's okay. I don't like ARPGs, but I still play Path of Exile 2, right? Every now and then, there's one that you just gotta do because it's considered by the industry to be worth your time, regardless of your own personal preferences, okay? So shut the fuck up and play it through. And if you don't want to continue exploring every nook and cranny and finding every secret and finding every hidden boss and every sick fucking fight, that's fine. You know, you don't have to do all of it. But at least see it through once. And then go, do I feel like more? Alright? My excuse for Hollow Knight is I'm most directly... This is what I'm saying though, Metal War. We all have rules, okay? Fuck your rules. There are times where your rules don't apply. There are exceptions to your rules. Hollow Knight is an exception to your rules, alright? This is my point. This is my point. For all other 2D platforms, you haven't played Axiom Verge, fucking Castlevania Symphony of the Night, whatever, you know? There's plenty of them. Oh, you haven't done Metroid fucking Dread. Okay, you should. It's great. Hollow Knight's different. It's not just a 2D platformer. There's a world buried beneath that well, you know? A world, one that you need to uncover the truth behind, and it's just so absolutely beautiful doing it. So if you're only going to play one 2D platformer for the rest of your fucking life, make it that one. At least. I always compare it to books, right? You read 3 chapters of a book and say, it's not for me. You might as well not have read any of it for all the difference it'll make. You gotta see the end. You gotta see all the secrets, all the shit it wants you to see. It's a constant battle between I don't have enough time to do everything, so I have to stop playing things and move on when I'm not feeling it. And what's worth pushing through, you know? And I agree. It's a fucking pendulum swing. It's hard. But when something like comes up like, oh yeah, Prince of Persia Lost Crown. I bought that. I haven't even played it, Grand Magus. And I don't even need to play it to know that it's a piece of shit compared to the Rogue Prince of Persia, which came out about 6 months later and is a masterpiece. I will get to Lost Crown, but I can't imagine any reason why it would be better than Rogue Prince of Persia, which really is fucking insane. Yeah, absolutely metal. I had lunch with Larkin. And Leth, who does the marketing, is a really good friend of mine. They do good works. But it's so industry so well known and it came up from so far. It had a $50,000 Kickstarter for fuck's sake, you know? To rise above the shit so rapidly because of quality. There's a reason why.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back. Oh,
No, that's not. I knew it. I knew it. Noose, fuck off. Cockhead. You see me swinging my fucking sword? Don't push the fucking button. Alright? When I'm sitting here waffling in a fucking wall for four hours in a fucking row, sub away. You hear swing swing? Shut the fuck up. I'm busy. Premature fucking ejaculators. That's what it is. They have pills for this shit. Fucking buy some. Also, thanks, brother. I love ya. What? I love that shit. I love that shit. What? He died. Someone said they need the sound effects. Die, die, die. I need that shit. I need some way of knowing that they're fucking dead, other than being covered in blood, because it's the same fucking visual. Ragnarok? I don't do bits, so I have no fucking idea how much that is, but it seems like a lot. Whoa! Just, oh, for fuck's sake, just hold on a sec, alright? I'll be right with you. What? Rockets? Rockets? Look for rockets? Always look for rockets. Rocket runs, they're called. In my head. Oh, yeah, that was cheeky. Cool. Good. Yes, get the rocket man. That's what I want to fucking see. We're almost there, boys. We're almost home. There's the boss. Oh! Wonder if I just blocked instead of dodged, then I'd be fine, you know? 10,000 is $100! I think I asked you this before, but I'm pissed all the fucking time. Brother, I mean pissed in the UK and the Aussie way, not annoyed. Like, oh, I know. Here it is. Tell me the Aussie opinion of Chopper fucking Reed, mate. Chopper Reed is a legendary film here in the UK. Like, banging film. Love it. Eric Bana, sick fucking actor. And the parodies that it spawned, even fucking better. I don't know if you've seen the YouTube stuff from, like, Full Frontal and that. But the, drink a cup of fucking concrete and harden the fuck up mentality is a way of life that hit me real hard when I was younger, and I just took it through. I took it forward, you know? None of this whinging, whining, moaning fucking bullshit, which, as the decades have rolled on, you may have noticed, is becoming much, much more of a prevalent element in the world today. You've got problems, it's not your fault. You were probably born with them, or someone gave them to you. Have a pill for it. See a therapist for it. Whatever you do, don't harden the fuck up. Go and get help. And then jump on the internet and whinge about it. Jump into a few conversations and tell people how you wish you could do this thing, but you can't because of your thing, which has 15 different fucking letters in it and nobody knows what the fuck it means anymore. And of course, everything's on a spectrum now as well. Yeah. So while we used to say everything that was very, very, very high intensity on the spectrum was the thing, now it doesn't really matter. Like, you can have the thing too, be really low on the spectrum, and get as much sympathy and victim credit as people who actually suffer in a significant, a serious way because of it. And drives me fucking nuts when really, at the end of the day, All you gotta do is drink a cup of fucking concrete and harden the fuck up. So I'd say I have a lot of love and respect for that mentality. I'd say that I attempt to embody it in my daily life and in my work at all times, especially when it comes to getting your ass fucking kicked on the hardest fucking difficulty in a video game repeatedly for days at a time, maybe. And it always asking you if you want to give up, you know? Well, you can't. Not if you're a hard cunt. So the option's not even there. That's my thoughts. As far as a film, banger. Watch it a few times. I'll probably watch it a few times a decade, I'd say. Every few years. Love it. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Yeah, imagine asking him what his fucking pronouns are. Exactly. And again, I got nothing. I'm a love everyone kind of motherfucker. And I do love everyone doing what they want to do and being who they want to be. But it's become a bit fucking crazy now. And I really can't handle it. It might be that most people who feel that way are quiet and complacent and get on with their fucking lives and just be who they are quietly. But there's a loudness coming out of it. And I just can't handle it. It's too much for me. The like dead naming and misgendering and... You know, what it really comes down to is people being offended. Right? It's not really about the thing. It's an opportunity to be offended by a thing. So the more things you have, the more opportunities you have to be offended when somebody doesn't meet your requirements. And then the more opportunities you have to lash out, to be heard, to speak a bunch of shit that nobody fucking cares about. And that's what it really comes... That's the part that gets me, yeah? It's not the thing. The thing's fine. The thing's always been there, whatever the thing is. It's the desperate need to be offended by fucking everything. And then to get on the internet and waffle about it, or post a video about it. That's what I can't handle. So I say harden the fuck up. Stop your whinging. Somebody used the wrong fucking word to describe you. Shut the fuck up. It was never their responsibility to learn the words that you need to hear. They were only ever responsible for doing and saying whatever the fuck they want, regardless of what the fuck you want. Which is something we all need to just come to terms with, isn't it? If you want to go out of your way to be kind and courteous, and you should, then you can. But the expectation of it is fucking disgusting. Much worse than the supposed offences that are being committed. What did Stephen Fry say? So you're offended. So what? Fucking going around stepping on fucking eggshells, thin ice my whole life so I don't fucking piss anybody off. Nah, mate. They can fuck off if they don't like who I am. I'm just gonna be me. That's fucking hard enough. Alright, Ninja Gaiden. I've had me waffle. I'm ready. Just rock that one up. Yeah, AK doesn't like any of that shit at all, but honestly, I don't mind. As long as it doesn't pop up in my face, would you like to lower the difficulty? I don't give a fuck. That's the bridge I can't cross. The rest of it's not a problem for me. I'm not asking for too much. How? It's alright. Whoa! Just calm down. Break them up. Beautiful. Nice. Oh. Just gotta take it slow. One by one. Love that one. Love that shit. What was that? Oh, it's because I was in a combo. And then, then we open up. Let's go. Lovely. And get up on the wall. Get away from the bullshit. Nice, nice. Love it. Wait. Yeah, I got hit then because it didn't... I think his body took too long to come down. So I couldn't do my combo. Unnecessary, but I wanted to practice. And I got it wrong. Last execution was last show. Unfortunately, the execution system itself is a little bit fucked right now. But cunts with mouths still get killed. Don't worry. It used to... Oh my god. Oh yeah, and I get... With a gun, huh? It's okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just don't die now. Pain in the ass, yes. Pain in the ass, but totally manageable. Just kill the rocket guys. Stop fucking whinging. Cup of concrete, let's go. Whoa, I don't know what that was. Any more rockets? Just checking rocket check. Nope. Good. Oh, both his legs came off. It was so good. Plenty of orbs everywhere. Looking good. Rocket. Whoa! Good rocket dodge, bro. Whoa, that was cool. No! Lucky. Come on, get him. Yeah? Is it enough? It's not enough. Oh my god, he's still alive. Go again. There were orbs. I think I got him. Holy shit. Stylish fucking teleport, fucking dash behind, finish and all. Oh, man. Oh, that one felt good. That one felt good. It worked for that one. It worked for that one. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Oh. Cool. So what's that, like 6 hours or something? Maybe 5 hours? Maybe 4 hours? Something like that? Oh, MGS 5 and the chicken hat. That's the one, man. That's the one. Oh. Second try. Easy. In Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, when you die, the first prompt on the screen is restart from last checkpoint. You die a lot, the first prompt becomes restart level. So if you're just mashing to get back to the boss, the game rewards you by tricking you back to the beginning. That just seems fucking terrible. Dr. Charger, how are you, cunt? Cheers, mate. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Now, everyone who was sitting there waiting to drop their subs patiently, you may now shower me in resubs and show me just how good and patient you all were.
Rejoice, fellow
Legend.
expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Nah, eat a dick, mate. Thank you, Charger, baby. Dude, 11 days and loving this game. Oh, man. That's what I want to fucking hear.
Now,
What a legend.
Enjoy
your holiday, bro. I bet you fucking earned it.
As old as me.
Candlelight as well. Thank you for 64 months. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. I like Candlelight better than Celine Dion. So yeah, it's going to have to be that. Right, so now I can go... Actually, no. I might head back here quick.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Zen Show 118. Cheers, mate. How you going? Let there be thy shower. Thank you, dude. Thank you. As hard as that challenge was, if this was Ninja Gaiden 3, there'd be another round after that, and then a boss fight. Maybe from like the next level or the level after that, boss would be there, alright? That's what I'm used to dealing with.
Well now.
Fuck off,
Here's
AK.
an old one.
Thanks for the showers,
Almost
Encho.
as old
Keep it
as
coming,
me.
mate. Spraying me in that blood. I love you. Astral Walker as well. Fucking dude, there is some old cunts in here today. So I love to see it. 120 years, Astral. Not close. Not even close, but 10 years. 10 solid fucking years. An entire decade. Older than my kid. Older than both of them. I don't know what to say. Same as I always say. But you deserve to hear it. Thank you for letting me do what I do the way I want to do it for this long. And I really couldn't do it without you. Thank you. To let a cunt like me just fucking play what I want and waffle along and fuck around and follow no rules is just a constant surprise and a constant privilege. Thank you so much, mate. Cheers. You're a legend. How do you feel about this game? The story's pretty shit, the level design's garbage, and there's nothing but combat in it. You know, there's no puzzles and there's no platforming and there's no good video game design, which is a shame. So far, bear in mind, I'm on the first level. However, Platinum does Ninja Gaiden combat. Feels incredible. It still feels very Ninja Gaiden to me, but there's new elements coming in and I only just started to learn it. If it was just a combat simulator, I'd still play it for 1,000 fucking hours and enjoy every second of it. It looks, it feels and runs like a fucking dream. No, not a hitch at 240 FPS on max settings right now, and just feels amazing. Buttery smooth decapitation, and really nice physics. You know, just a treat. So look, if you're a PlayStation gamer and you're heading down to your local GameStop to pick up the next in cinematic entertainment interaction experiences from the Sony library that will see you doing such things as walking alongside another character and talking to them, or squeezing through thin gaps in walls, and watching long cutscenes,
Almost as old as
then I really wouldn't recommend it. But if you're a spectacle fighter, sick cunt from way back, and you like your DMCs and your Bayos, maybe a little Dante's Inferno sprinkled in there, something like that, and obviously your Ninja Gaidens, I don't think you'll be disappointed, because you know what you want, and you know that's what you're going to get. Symbiotic Venom, holy fucking shit. Speaking of old cunts that I wouldn't be here without, 136 months, mate. That's what we call a day one around here, ladies and gentlemen. That's or at least a month one. Yeah, it's sick, dude. I just went on a speech, but it's absolutely fucking cool. The parts I hate. The parts I love. The guys who made this got Rising to run at 60 FPS on a PS3, so I'm not surprised. Well said. In your opinion, what's the best Ninja Gaiden game then? Oh, you know, they've all got their strengths and weaknesses. My favorite would be Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, because it's a cunt. And I fucking love cunt. Right, I gotta buy some shit. No, I still gotta do that. Defeat 25 soldiers. How have I not done? Oh, no, I have done that. Never mind. I don't want to buy any of your bullshit. Did I end up using my incense? Ha! Did I do that challenge without using the incense then? That's wild shit. I gotta turn off the auto now, by the way. Oh wow, some nice settings in there. There we go. The music was from the game? Oh yeah, this is the classic, patented, old school game. You gotta have a great save music. Or shop screen music, if you will. What are you buying? I would not have expected you to say 3. I fucked that one and was bitter the whole time. That's why I liked it. You know me. How do you look at this face and not go, this is a cunt who likes a raw dog? You know? It's just what I am. It's what I embody. And Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, specifically, was the raw dogging experience of the Ninja Gaiden world, right? And that's what I'm up to. That's what I'm into. That's what I like. That said, give me some Sigma, give me some Black. You know, I'm playing through those games off stream when I have time as well. I've been kind of distracted by the other billion games that are coming out at the moment, but yeah, Razor's Edge specific. The original is a bit too nasty. I like Razor's Edge. That's the definitive experience for me. Drink. 1 sec. Enjoy the vibe. Love ya. Back soon. My mate just went shopping and come back with like some fucking sick looking rum. Oh my goodness. A bunch of popcorn for movie night tonight. Whoa! I'm pumped. I'm fucking pumped, mate. Apparently we're doing Child's Play 2 and It, I think. That's what's going around. 1 sec, I need to piss. Don't think I've ever done 3, maybe ages ago. Didn't get far through, didn't remember that much. I think I played it maybe on like Xbox, maybe PS3, and bounced off it. And then when Razor's Edge came out on the Wii U, played through it multiple times. NG1 Black? I think that's the one I played the least. I need to go and do that again. I'm very excited to do that again. Speaking of excited, I have fucking shitloads of credits to spend at the next time we find Raven Cunt. Look at this. I got 21,000 credits to spend on Raven Cunt and 15,000 weapon upgrade fucking juice right now, which we worked our dick off for. So do I want... What's that? That's a pretty nice get the fuck away from me, eh? That's very expensive. It must be good damage. Down up triangle with Blood Raven on. Down up square with Blood Raven on. I just don't see myself using it too much right now. I think I'll grab this for now. Serpent Cleave is the same, yeah, okay. I'll eventually start grabbing those, but I think I might save up for Ripper first. That one looks like the one I'll probably use the most. I just don't want to spend too much, because I feel like they're going to keep unlocking more, you know, bits and stuff. See how we go. Alright. Now, I haven't made any progress in this game for a bit. So let's see what the actual video game's like again, shall we? I just unlocked the grapple ability. That's what... Well, that's cool. That's what we're up to. A Gordy! Mysterious, adorable creature found throughout the world. Attempt to capture with circle when within range. Some can be captured by correctly inputting the display button combination and may flee if they detect you. Oh. Cool. Did a mission, I guess. Cool. More Iron Brew defense stuff, which we can use for these challenges. It's just that was the first challenge. I assume that we're going to get stuck on some hard ones later where having a stockpile of those... Oh, actually, no, they have caps, right? Yeah. That's all right. I'll just try to remember to use these in, like, boss fights and stuff. Once I'm maxed, anyway. I don't know what I was doing then. Pretending like this was a game with actual interesting platforming is what I was doing. Another heal. Fair enough. What's that? I'm not going to spend too much time looking around. Like, I'll have a cursory look around, but if I'm going to go and find every little nook and cranny of everything, I'll probably do it on another playthrough. Oh, cool. What's going on? Oh! Ah! Fucked up. I got a way better understanding of the combat now, though. Some dynamic level design in it? Mind-blowing, I know. Do I want to pop an elixir now? So I just go here and then X? Is that right? Yeah, why not? We hit max again. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Big fella. I do. So I'm going to need Flying Swallow, obviously. Although I feel like I've got a way of doing that. Or barrage, maybe barrage. Let's see, because I got some expensive ones down here I can actually afford now. So perfect dodge. Basically, it's giving me an extra attack after the perfect dodge. Or, after dodging during a combo attack, hold R2 to continue the combo. That would be a hard one to learn, I think. Perfect block seems sick. Landing ultimate technique, I don't think I'll use very often. I've got my own way of doing that, my Ninja Gaiden Black way of doing that. Art of defense will be helpful, but not necessary. Parrying and try. I'm not really parrying enough. I think the block would be better. So I've got 21,000. I can get Mirage, and then wait for perfect block. I think. It's the most expensive, and the one that oh whoa. Immediately after dodging an enemy attack, use the momentum of your dodge to launch a powerful attack. Okay, so it just be pull both triggers as you dodge. Just triangle afterwards. Let's see. It's expensive as fuck though. Fair enough, Simbo. Fair enough. I feel like I've had enough of that shit, and this is a nice change. But again, it's just set dressing, really. I could give a fuck, to be honest with you. Are you coming for me or what? Bro.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Cedre! Oi, 6 years, mate, you bloody legend! Thanks, man. How you going? Fucking sick cunt. Hope you like some fucking Ninja Gaiden, mate. You're an old cunt, you must. You're an old cunt like me. Ugh. Yeah, that seems like a really expensive ability that probably doesn't do much for me. We'll see. We'll see. Umi. Just want to see if you've got anything in here. Nah, just checking. Mission database. Mission ready to submit. That'll be the gaudy one. Yeah, nice. 2,000 coins. Thanks, love. Could give a fuck about your flavor text, to be honest. Capture 5 gaudies. Fair enough. Missed a lot of time. Yeah. I haven't done heaps, man. Don't worry. Like it's been a baby making year, you know. I get the streams in when I can, but the predominant focus was definitely making kids. So I didn't go down here, so I just wanted to see what was here, and I assumed it would be a treasure box, and it was. With a cobalt ring. A cursed ring embedded with a large blue gemstone. Enchanted to enhance physical endurance. When equipped, it decreases income. There's equipment? Oh, I see. Well, shit. That might have been handy in the previous challenge. Probably doesn't decrease it by much. But cool, cool. Oh, I've got flying solo now. Right? Oh, you just fell over? Cool. Well, I now have a much better reason to explore. There's equipment. Rad. Gonna look like this. Raven gear, right, yeah, fair enough. So cool. I love that they think that's what people think is cool ninja stuff, you know, in today's day and age. After so many years of the same shit. Oh, the Assassin's Creed jump in the air and press triangle thing. Yeah, that's gaming. Fucking Ninja Gaiden, you losers. Just let us fucking...
Well now.
Let's evolve this genre a bit.
One. Almost as old as me.
Fly, baby. 84 fucking months. Yeah, bro, looking after you. Isn't that awesome? Cheers, mate. Any thoughts on the new Vampire Masquerade? What little I've seen has been good. Really? Okay. After the mess they made with trying to sell the different factions as DLC, as microtransactions, I decided I'm not gonna. They reneged on it, I heard, which makes it even worse. As far as I'm concerned, didn't even commit. What a bunch of fucking girls. So, yeah. I don't know, man. When I feel like some vampire shit, I'll play the first one, which I never played. So, and then we'll talk about the second one many years from now, when the bad taste isn't in my mouth anymore. Yeah, I know, right? Good AI, though. What's up, bitches? Oh, nice. All right. Three times in a row then, I went to do a visceral and they were dead. I just cannot fucking reliably determine when a cunt is dead and when not. Oh, the data chip. Nice. Divine Elixir. Oh, that's one of the really good ones, huh? Converted to... Not using items gives you money. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, I'll probably still pop life elixirs, but for all the big stuff, knowing that you get paid for not using your shit, well, that's just a layer that I really enjoy, isn't it? That's lovely. Hoarder's dream indeed. For hoarders and hard cunts specifically. Whoa, that was cool. Never played Bloodlines? No, I haven't. It's on the list. We're gonna do Legacy of Kain first, but it's coming. It's gonna have an upgrade system where you can buy weapons and upgrades. I don't know. I'm only on the first mission. Can you shut the fuck up and watch? Yeah, no worries, Ren. Go for it. I know you're playing this shit proper, so you can tell me whatever you want that you think would be, you know, on the right side of the fucking line, as it were. Whoa. I just went up to 28,000 credit. That gave me that picking up that incense paid me more than hell difficulty on that challenge. Yeah, well, you shouldn't have fucking assumed, should you, Jordan? Betting on me getting through shit quick, never a safe bet. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you get one currency that upgrades your fucking weapons, and you get another that upgrades your skills. You know, it's a fucking video game. What the fuck do you think it's gonna be? Fucking Jesus Christ with the questions. I don't mind answering them, but if they're the kinds of questions you imagine a 4-year-old would ask, do you really need to know the goddamn fucking answer? Like, it's a bit crazy, bro. Oh, does this video game have upgrades? No. What a wild concept. Ninja Gaiden 3 didn't skip that shit. What are you talking about? I was upgrading shit, unlocking new combos and shit just the other day. What? Well, that was cool. Here we go. This is what I've been waiting for them to explain. During combat, dealing and taking damage will cause your berserk... Oh, no, this is not... No, this is not. This is classic bullshit. All right. Fill it, press the button. Yeah, all right. This is normal crap. I noticed I was doing way more damage sometimes, and it felt like it was after I got a few kills. Like, my hits were just... Like, 1 or 2 hits would put them in a dismemberment state. It might have just been a lot of RNG, but I'm not sure. There's something there. You hated 3 for some reason? So did everyone, apparently. My favorite one. Go figure. Probably hated it for the same reason everyone else did. It was hard. But then again, there's 3, and then there's Razor's Edge. Alright? Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, which is the re-release. That's the one I'm talking about. The original was rough as guts. Instantly slaughtering the enemy? Some enemies kind of be... While wielding the Takeminakata, hit an enemy with a charge attack by holding L2 and charge. Okay. What? Rockets! Run! Oh, just tap L1? Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Perfect, mate. Cheers. Yeah, Jordan, I love it. It's hard as cunt, but like you open up, like mission 1, open up your moves list, and it's like every Tekken character combined long. Like you have to hold down for about 15 fucking minutes to get to the bottom. I love that shit. You lurking up, Astral? Cheers, mate. Love ya. Bridge, have a go on, mate. I played all the Tenchu games to completion on the PlayStation 1 hijinks. 1 and 2 anyway. Watching Lance McDonald do them again recently as well has been an absolute treat. It's the best, yeah, it is the best ninja feeling, for sure. I couldn't agree more. But these days, well, you know, that's not necessarily true. Just remember that the people who own the Tenchu license from Software tried to make another Tenchu. They went in making a Tenchu, and they came out with Sekiro. And while I don't think Sekiro has Tenchu vibes, per se, I do think it's the nice modernization that I find meets kind of in the middle of Ninja Gaiden, Tenchu, and Dark Souls, and is in my opinion, a perfect video game that you should continue to play over and over again every single day of your life. Okay. I love how hard these games are. Yeah, fuck yeah, mate. Me too. Okay, so we can take out a big cunt with a full charge, but they will. It's not. They're not just going to give it to you. This isn't Ghost of Tsushima. You click this button and you're gone. Oh my god! Look at this cunt. What the fuck? No. What? What's your problem? Why'd you die? Why'd you die? You died as well? I just can't get a read on this. Oh, fucking sideways. Alright, rebalance. Fucked it. See that? I did the Azuna drop combo on him, but he kind of moved out of the way. Why? I don't know. So I did my Azuna drop without him, which left me open. He landed, got up, and fucking attacked me in the time that it took me to do an Azuna drop without him in it for reasons I don't fucking understand. What the fuck is that shit? This is why I don't Azuna drop. That's so much better than an Azuna drop. Whoa! Whoa! That'll work too, I guess. Whoa! No, no, no! I get it. I get it. It's great. I get it. Pop an elixir. Let's go. Love it. Whoa! It's not you again. Oh no! I wasted all my berserk thinking we were done. We weren't done. What? Oh, there's two of them. That's gonna be fun. I'll Azuna drop you. Sick. Alright, got this. The Azuna dropped on a bridge and they had the guy fall out and I continue to spin around the bridge. Brilliant. Alright, two big cunts at the end there. Love it. We just got to time it and get a big ass double kill. Whoa! Came out quick then. It leaves you so open. But if I time it properly with like one of these first, whoop, I think it'll be fine. This shit fills up the berserk real fast too. Love it. Wait. Not again. I can't handle you doing this to me every time. Right, his head came off, so I know he's dead. was fucking in the middle of a move! That's it. Whoa! Whoa! No! No! Not the move I wanted to do! Pop! No! I thought I'd have the time. They give you this berserk ability here, and it's like, man, you have to be fucking sentient to be able to pull it off. My god. The Azuna drop whiff is bizarre. I'm not sure if it was fully intentional from a design perspective. It feels like don't use Azuna drop. Love it. I fucking hate that fucking rocket punch more than anything I've ever fucking experienced in any video game in my life. It's so dumb. Every time. Hop, hop, hop. Yeah, cool. Okay. All whip. Yeah, I'm so glad I spent 17,000 on that move that didn't even fucking make him fucking dismembered. What the fuck did I just buy? An aesthetic upgrade? I knew that move would be shit. Fuck me sideways, game. Oh. No! What? You reckon tough? You reckon it's like platinum stuff? They just don't get it? I never used the blood form of the projector. Yeah, like the L2 circle shit, just for stunning alone, I think is hard to beat. Go. That's cool. Oh. Cool. I wouldn't have figured out that if I didn't spend so long on that mission, right? Like that's where I fucking got a chance to experiment with some stuff. There's a quick one and a wide long one, and they're both great. But I'm sure there's heaps of other moves I haven't been able to work in yet. I'll get there. Kurt, how are you, mate? Pressing R1, pressing R1, pressing R1. So just no R1s, right? Oh, now I can? What's the rule? Yeah, agreed, Tough, agreed. I just don't use a Zuna drop anymore. That's unless unless it's not a really big cunt and I'm guaranteed to do some knockback around it, which is probably a good thing anyway. Like it's a crutch that I don't need. Too much of a good thing. Oh, you didn't do it that time because you were in mid-fucking combat, right? Unbelievable. Nice. Love that shit. Hey, hey. Hey, thought you were close enough. Nope. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Did you? Oh my goodness. Whatever. Mixed bag for me personally, I hope you're having a good time. Well, yeah. Mixed bag for you on fucking easy or whatever the fuck you did it on, you girl's dick. Certainly didn't do the fucking challenges on Hell and be finished. It came out yesterday. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come in here and tell me your opinion on a bloody Ninja Gaiden fucking game that you did on medium difficulty. Fuck you think this is? I know the cunts that are still playing it are the cunts whose opinions I'm interested in, because there's no way you fucking finished it and actually fucking did it at this point. Oh, I got them all, no. Because that's like a quicker one to get one cunt. Okay, I get it. I get it. Quick. There's rock. Well, I know what you mean, Kurtman. I assume you're saying that the level design and the story and the characters are all shithouse and the combat's great. When you say mixed bag, right? Whoa! Nice. I really don't see the point. Maybe you gotta get the Mirage up, and then it's worth it. The Blood Raven Mirage up, and then it's worth it. Right now, I just don't see the point. Very much. Where are they? Here we go. Okay. Okay. New weapon skill can be unlocked. Yeah, now that I was just doing the heavy because it's such a wide cleave, but the faster one, which is the upward slash, kills those guys in one hit. That's something else. Some of these dudes look like they have more health than the Ninja Gaiden 1 bosses. Yeah, look, I'm not sure how it works. I haven't figured it out yet, but sometimes it feels to me like there's a bar filling that you can't see. And once you fill it, you just start... So dismemberment is RNG. And it might just be that the RNG is working out that way, but I'm finding that the RNG can be curtailed by how sick your combo is. Now again, I'm making this up. It's just how it feels. Because I've had certain streaks where like I only have to hit these enemies once or twice and they'll lose a limb, you know? And then I can take them down. And then other times where I'm not in the flow and I don't have a combo, it's like 9 times or something, right? So I think there's something there that I haven't figured out. Pawns? What the fuck is up, dude? How you going? I saw you streaming yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to pop in. I had a mate over. What were you streaming? A bloody good is a very nice description. Serpent cleave. Performing it's a circle triangle. Is that the new skill that I unlocked? Yeah, I had that. Must be. Perform multiple sweeping attacks in front of you. Hold wide or extend your blade.
One. Almost as old as me.
Soul Boot, your legend. Welcome back, mate. Thank you. What a sick cunt. Good on you. You don't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Thanks, mate. Hope you like Ninja Gaiden. If it was last stream, it would have been a thing called Necess. It's, there's been a lot. Okay, cool. There's a lot going on, huh? Alright, I saw it go live. I wanted to jump in, but I didn't get a chance. Thanks, mate. Thank you. This seems like a good one to try. Circle triangle in Bloodraven. I think I'll go that. I didn't try the other one that I got. Only Mirage, but I think, yeah, that or I'll probably use that. I'll probably use that. It feels like something I might use. My usual sleep-deprived nonsense. How's things going? We haven't had a game and a chat together in a bit, mate. How are ya? How's work-life balance? How's sleep deprivation going? We're at 29,000 now. I'm just gonna save for that. I'm just gonna save to try to make that worthwhile and just build that into my kit real early on. Because the current version of it is fucking pathetic. Nice. More work in the form of a second job will probably actually sort sleep out whenever that happens. I hope it does for you soon, man. I know you've been wanting to grab something for a while. Change can't hurt. Well, it can. It can hurt a lot, but like there's a chance it won't hurt as well. So that's good. What mission did we do? Find the data chip for a phantasmal herb. obtained more valuable intel. Really. The dried roots of a phantasmal plant that is said to grow only once every few decades. Mixing it with a dragon's scale through an esoteric process will produce an elixir that enhances the vitality of whoever drinks it. Dragon Lord's Grace. The black scale and phantasmal herb items have no effect on their own, but upon obtaining at least one of each, they will automatically combine into Dragon Lord's Grace and increase Yakumo's maximum health. Nice. So I need a phantasmal herb and a what? Some other shit? Some shit I don't have. A picture with a word next to it that makes my health go up. That's all it needs to be, right? Fair enough. Animation didn't quite line up, but alright. One sec, points. I was rudely ambushed as I was about to respond to you. Not what I wanted to do. Alright, gotta get this better. That's that one. Oh my god, that was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. With the little wall run flourish and then the spin. And then the blood. Cool that the rage meter doesn't stay as well. You got to build it up in a fight. Like, I like this mechanic. Definitely got the feel down. Yeah, bro. AoE 4. I mean, again, I'm still happy to play more Age of Mythology, and I'm more than happy to play Dawn of War as well, or anything else, to be honest. But especially once schedules get a bit more sorted. But I think Age of Empires 4 is where we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna play every day again, but I would like to. And get back into, because that's kind of been the one constant for us, right? And with plenty of new shit coming, and I know, you know, Jamulki and that are into it as well, but we can always get on together and 1v1s and the old school days. I love that shit. I love that shit and I miss it. And the new stuff looks promising. At the very least.
次のジェネレーターはまだか。
ヤクモ、もうすぐよ。そのまま屋上まで登って。
Dawn of War free for all, they were great, right? Fuck yeah, man, that was good shit. Always down for more group games like that as well. Absolutely. Whoa. Oh, another mission done, nice. So I was just trying to see if there's a chest over there that I might have missed. I don't want to miss some sweet-ass fucking accessory that actually does something, unlike the increased defense, allegedly one that I have on at the moment. Like all increased defense items in all video games since the dawn of time. Am I supposed to be noticing a fucking difference in how much damage cunts do or something? Because I'm not! Just give me more attack forever. Just thinking about that the other day when I spent 2 hours going over my Steam list because I didn't know what to stream. And of all the RTSs on there, AoE 4 was at the top of that list of wanting to go back to. Perfect. I feel like that for some reason that's the one that just has always gelled for us. So more than ever. Not that I don't like browsing around. I don't know if you played the Starship Troopers one. Have you heard of that one? I only mention it because we should play that together. That's fine. Terran Command just launched a new mode and a 2.0 of itself. And I say this as a single player thing to do, not as a multiplayer thing, because I don't believe it even has a multiplayer. Oh, it's on sale as well. What do you know? But yeah, but it's a 2.0, and then the new campaign is more like a Dark Crusade vibe. Pick where you want to invade the bug planet, etc. vibes. So yeah, it might be worth a look at. I don't know if you've ever hit them up for a key if you don't have one, but they'll. I know them. They'll definitely. They're very keen to have content creators checking out their shit. Only one I can think of. But I booted up. I actually booted up Age of Empires the other day because my grandfather was here and we were talking about different wars and different time periods and the documentary they filmed where they were rebuilding a castle using original tools. And and I wanted to show him. And it got me thinking, yeah, more AoE 4, let's go. '21st floor, menswear. I'm just saving my juice, right? What am I at? Yeah, I'm just saving the juice. Unreported mission. Yeah, Echo, it looks like good dumb fun. I had a little peek today. I got too many good games to play that I don't have time for dumb fun right now. But if you don't have a pressing need to finish Hades 2 100%, Silk Song, the Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions 3 times just because it's worth it, Ninja Gaiden 4, Metal Gear Solid Delta, Death Stranding 2 of course, and Silent Hill F, then yeah, Ball Axe Pit looks sick. Get on it. A gem offered to a renowned shrine by a samurai who dedicated his life to telling business to shut the fuck up when I'm reading. Despite being worn throughout numerous battles over the years, the gem remains in pristine condition thanks to the sturdy metal braces holding it in place. When equipped, it halves incoming damage from ranged attacks. Okay. So none of this fucking wishy-washy enhances physical endurance. Halve rocket damage? Never taking it off. Half is significant, and rockets are the only thing that actually fucking hurt you in this game, so... In any Ninja Gaiden, so... 4th of November? Alright. Well, let's just say a very tentative... I will try to make myself available every day. For at least a game or two. Either at the beginning or at the end of a show or something like that. Oh yeah, Arc Raiders. I know Gem. I'm in for that. To be honest with you, do you know when it launches? I'm not interested in beta tests. You pushed it before the lore dump. Just fucking with you, mate. How are you? Thanks for the huge sub. What's going on? 30th. Oh, fuck, man. I think I could be. I would like to just, you know, play that with you boys though. So I'll try and make myself available for that for sure. 30th, okay, cool. So 30th and the 4th, that's cool. But it's not like I'm ever actually gonna finish fucking, you know, Death Stranding. I'm just gonna slowly continue to play and plod when I can. So I'm really not too concerned about my backlog right now because it's gotten so ridiculous and disgusting that it's impossible to maintain. So fuck it. I mean, Arc Raiders, AoE 4, sounds great. Plenty of Ninja Gaiden. I think it's only Metroid Prime 4 that I'm really waiting for at this point. So, just like books, oh my god. That's even worse. Oh, cutscene. We haven't seen one of those yet. Whoa. Oh, nice. The no fucking around cutscene. Business, we're at the plate gate again. About to go into Mexico. Okay, yeah. The soundtrack's picking up. Yeah, I mean, certain formidable or larger enemies are able to continue attacking while taking damage. Right, they have hyper armor, I guess they call it. Some enemies are even able to move unflinchingly against Bloodraven. While a formidable enemy is guarding or performing a defensive action, countering with the Bloodraven will stagger it, momentarily rendering it unable to attack and opening its defenses. Cool. Additionally, the closer the formidable enemy was to unleashing power attack, the longer it will stay staggered. They mentioned that before. But you're waiting for them to charge all the way up and then hit them for the better stagger. Sick. There it goes. Hook. Whoop. I let him hit me. That was bad. Sure. Yeah, he's pretty hard. Hoping against a vinyl. I already ordered the Ragebound, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound vinyl because it's sick as fuck. But this one so far was like, if there's a vinyl, I'm not interested. All of a sudden, I'm getting interested. Okay, let's see if I can throw a few different mechanics in there. So I think I'm going to make a rule for me. To open up the menu and put on auto insert whenever a boss fight starts. Which is really frustrating and infuriating, but it's just the way I like it. So. Gonna have... Whoa. Everybody be cool. We got this. The Tyrell Pyramid. That seems familiar. Oh! So the dodges are tough. I think I've got to use this as a way to start coding myself to just block. I can block 5 attacks in a row, I think. And that can be upgraded. Paddy! How are you, mate? Thanks for that. Cunt. Suck a dick. Now, no more fucking around. It's not fast enough. Like that's cool. And then blocks. No, and then I gotta hit that with a square, not a circle. It's not fast enough. Or like a Raven dodge. That one maybe. Yeah, I know, Patty. I'm just fucking with you. You did a good job. I was just spamming because I'm fucking like, let's go, you know. Oh. He's fast. I love it. Not what I wanted to happen. I was trying to charge and it didn't let me charge because of bullshit animation crap, and then it doesn't matter. Rack it up. Fuck. I wonder if we can get good on the parries with this guy. Like, get real good at timing, and he's fucking fast though, Jesus Christ. Accidental sick shot? Oh yeah. I think that will have taken a screenshot. Windows Alt print screen. I'll just do a print screen as well, just in case. F2. And there's no. Oh wait, Alt F2. Yeah. It's not supported game. Okay. Threw me. I had it going, mate. Oh my god, the tune! Oh, the lyrics! Ah! Phase 2 lyrics! Oh! Oh! Okay, this game just started getting a lot better. Oh shit. Windows Shift S, was that it? No, that's the snipping tool. I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure it's Windows Alt print screen, and it takes both a standard resolution definition and a high definition screenshot, and it puts both of them together in a folder. In videos, I believe. Oh, that's for the other ones. Shit. It does go in there, I'm fairly certain. From the other. That's from what I used to see. How it takes two of everything. You get a standard definition and a HDR version of each. Not quite as good as Nvidia's one, but yeah, dude, Rob, exactly. That's what I was just thinking of, like rules of nature shit, right? Holy fucking shit. Clearly, I got the wrong. Maybe it's Control Alt print screen. Penguin, yeah, I just started that with my mate yesterday. First episode was banging. Love it. This isn't even a challenge. This is just the first boss, and it's already hard on hard. That's what I like to see. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. Oh god, I gotta learn. Agreed, Kurt, agreed. It's fucking cool as shit. Love that there's a new Ninja Gaiden to add to the collection. It's got its moments, you know? A little bit too fancy. No! Ah! I got out of it just in time. That jump back was cool as fuck. Jacob, g'day, mate. Good seeing you in Lance's channel last night, man. What's cracking? I beat that mission. I beat that fucking challenge. Now I'm stuck on the boss. So, right where I want to be, brother. Right where I want to be. Really? Did you just track that in a 180? That's a little bit much, bro. 180 tracking is maybe pushing it. Because I went right behind you like a champion. I want to try. I've been just blocking. I want to try and see if I can get some parries in. It might be huge. Looks like we'll be here for a minute, so it's fine. thought all those were parries. None of them were parries. I can't wait for Master Ninja, bro. Why practice on this shit difficulty when there's better? You know? But I gotta say, as far as hard goes, like, this is fucking hard, man. Like, this, they definitely did a good job. I thought they were pussying out early on, but they really pulled it back. Oh. Here he goes.
お前じゃ俺には勝てない。
His ulti's better than my ulti. First Blade Wolf fight feelings? Dude, yeah, you know what? Fuck yeah. I beat it not that long ago. There's a flow to things, but yeah, it's tough. How the fuck would you know? You're not even doing it on hard, are you? No, I'm starting to feel that flow, I think. Slowly but surely. You can't come up to a motherfucker and say, I beat it. And not say, I beat it on fucking normal, alright? Where do you think you are? If you're not, I beat it means I fucking beat it. Not I fucking played through the story, alright? Don't fucking come in here. Pretending. Look at ye. Pretending. Huh? The only thing I don't like so far is Buddy giving you I feel sorry for your items. Yeah, I saw that on one of the other fights that I died on a lot. Yeah, that was weird. It said it was only supposed to happen if you retry from checkpoint, but Master Ninja is a time and a half so far. Nice, dude. Yeah, satisfyingly difficult is a nice way to put it. It's really hard. I gave up on the first area. I went to normal since I'm a little bitch girl face, and I wanted everyone to know that. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. Whatever, you know, whatever, you gotta be you. That's good. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna sit here not giving up. We'll catch up soon. Let's go. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Hook, hook. Okay, oh, okay, I recovered. See? Fun. Still got me. That was nice. That was nice. Oh no, yep.
お前じゃ俺には勝てない。
I have no idea how I'm gonna learn this phase. He just fucked me. Okay, using the poles to get away from his first attack, which I haven't even seen, is probably a good call. I like that. And then we'll see what's next. He seems to have some slashes that I want to dodge.
そんなもんお前じゃ俺には勝てない
Okay, no, it's fine. It's just there was no AOE that time, maybe. There it is. Oh god. Oh cool. Okay. No, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. It's not as bad as I thought. It's not as bad as I thought. The first phase was learning to block and when not to block. I can't parry him for some reason, and I'm not going to bother. I'll just save learning to parry the Master Ninja. That's okay. Shit, I was deep in combo that I couldn't get out. Damn. A little bit faster. He earned that though. I felt like he earned it, right? What about Blood Raven dodges? Put some Blood Raven dodges in and see how they go? Maybe. Maybe. Hey Kimberlite, how you going? It's sick as fuck. It's sick as fuck. Second day and we're still on the first mission. That's what we're talking about, right? Oh, there's no greed here, Stash. Only learning. Greed comes once we've learned all his moves, all his patterns, all of his abilities, and we're trying to win, you know? That's when you can get greedy. Right now, we're just feeling out vibes, you know? What's good, what's not, what's the play, what's the strat? It's still the first fucking level. Don't know anything yet. Oh, okay. Try and get the triangle shit on that. Oh, that was the wrong move. I pressed triangle. That 180 he does there is such bullshit. So fast. Like I hesitated for such a microsecond there, and he was faster than me. I feel like I'm fighting Sam from Metal Gear Rising with his hair trigger fucking draw, you know? What's up? I gotta be so careful of that from now on. Go through it, bait it though, right? Bait that. I go through it, yeah, and then, yeah, see? You'll be ready for it. Oh, there's progression, alright, there's progression. Dreamcast, how are you, darling? No Twitch notification? I know, you gotta get, I hate it too, but you gotta get on the Discord train, alright? You gotta do it. Now I go set up a thing, you go in there, you thing, and it'll just ping you when I go live. It's not 100% reliable, but it's more reliable than fucking Twitch. What? I was holding up. Don't get triggered now. Agreed, Uzi, agreed. I never played this and I'm loving the pace. Nice, dude, nice. Reminds me of the Cruci Lion fight that lasted 3 days and was incredible. It was 5 days. We just watched it on the XP TV channel recently, actually. This week. So, yes. Fuck that shit. No, it was like legendary, right? This isn't quite there yet. But this is good. This is a different kind of good. The projectile bloodstun was fucking sick. That was cool, right? I'm loving that move. I'm leaning in pretty hard on that shit. Oh, I went for it again. It was the wrong time. Fair. I deserve that. I had that coming. To rely on the Twitter notification. Wow. I do send one out every day. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Whatever floats your boat, you know. Oh. Okay, let's go. Up. Here you go. Nice. Fuck, wasn't fast enough. Shit. Oh, he turned around on that. That's so good.
New expletive has joined the court.
Stash, brother. Sign. Fucking sealed. Fuck, I fucked that up and I've got to fix that. I forgot. Looks like shit. Thank you, motherfucker. Welcome in. Appreciate the primer. That's what I like to see. Thanks for enjoying the show, brother. Oh, that was close. That was close. Look, quick. And what? And back and behind him. Yeah, and then block it. Oh, nice. I'll take that. Oh, yep. And then, oh, beautiful. Oh my god, what a boss fight. So fucking clean. Shit, fucked up. I lost it. Damn, 8 gold too.
お前じゃ俺には勝てない。
Okay, he's got a completely different pattern than that one. It's 1, 2, and then Raven. I got it. The closer he gets to unleashing his red attack, the longer he's stunned if you break it. It's such a good mechanic, right? Like you're constantly being rewarded in small ways for being a harder cutter, and that's what you want. Good stun then, see? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was the wrong time. Oh, I waited a little sec. With this cut waiting longer, oh my god. I wonder what he's like on normal. Like, is he the same fight, but you just do more damage and shit, or is he significantly slower and with his timings and stuff? Because his timings are tight as fuck. Panda! Hang on, mate. I know you tried to time that well. I apologize for spamming. Thank you very much. I hope you're good. Au revoir. Go fuck yourself. You're a legend. Ooh, so good. Such a good fight. Such a good fucking opening fight. Oh my god. Oh, and Soul Boot. Throwing subs out, mate. Thank you, brother. Oh, there it is. About as long as you can leave it, I think. I don't know what happened then. I thought it was good. I could be a lot less safe on that, I think, at this point. Thanks, mate. Cheers, Soul. I'm glad you're having a good time, man. Much appreciated. Sick cunt. Absolute sick cunt. Absolute sick cunt. This, I know, right, Rob? That's the most platinum thing in this game for me so far. For sure. Love it. That's not how much fucking shit damage that, man. I mean, what? Fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Keep going. Beautiful, beautiful. No! Oh! Okay. Oh, I went for it. I fucking went for it. Quick. That was dangerous. Risky, but we love it. Oh! Down the middle!
終わった。
こっちも今防壁を開けたわ。
了解。
これで残るはあと一つ。順調ね。
I fucking love it when, like, you try 100 times to beat a cunt, you can't do it. But then when you do it, it's 17 seconds the whole thing, right? Because you're just waiting for that one line up, everything fucking works run, you know? I don't know if I used my incense then, I might have. I did. So I ended up having, that one cost me an incense. I gotta go back to system, options, game settings, and turn off the auto rebirth crap. It's just good for boss fights, so you don't have to fuck around. So that one cost me money. I could have done it. Oh, fucking gifties!
For the next execution.
You're a legend, Jacob. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much. You guys are sick. I'm glad you guys are fucking vibing this shit as hard as I am, because I'm looking forward to a lot more. Oh man, it feels good to learn, doesn't it? Oh, what? I'm sorry, did my 4090 not have enough fucking processing power to keep this fucking cunt's two halves on the screen for a bit longer? Bloody hell, Platinum, get your finger out your ass. Fuck me sideways. You're not allowed to use the incense on Master Ninja? Yeah, well, I'm fairly certain you can't on Master Ninja. Auto incense.
Welcome back.
Hey, and for 6 months in a row, huh? Oh, sorry, for 6 months in advance, 5 months. Look at you go, you sexy bitch. Cheers, mate. Hopefully, see you hanging out in Lance's channel again tonight. I assume he's going to be doing some more bloody Ninja Gaiden, and I'm fucking here for it, mate. I know he's doing the same thing as you, like pussing out on normal, but that must feel good to watch like a hardcore streamer also being a pussy. That must feel good for you, I mean. But then you come here to get motivated, you know, to go hard. So it's nice that you get both, really, on Twitch. It's a great place for that, isn't it? to get a little bit of everything. Love it. It's nice. Anyway, thanks for the fucking subs, you sick cunt. Raven Clan hacking. Oh, is that the end of the mish? Oh, that's it. That's it. Retro PC games today, fair enough. Whatever Lance does, it's a good time. I always see you in there, Franz, every day. All right, let's have a look at this, because this is huge. For, like, I want to replay this mission over and over again now that I've got a feel for it. This is huge. Technique, 45k. Kills, 97%. And for 97%, you get a full grade. So that's 10,000, 10,000. All right. Means I did miss something, but close. Clear time at 112 minutes. You don't get any points for that. 112, not a fast clear time, apparently. That's fair. That's reasonable. 53 deaths and 5 items used, both alter the modifier. Oh, nice. So not only are you getting rewarded for not using items by them turning into credits when you hit the max, but they're also applying a multiplier to your total karma obtained at the end. And over here, we've got combo consecutive kills. So kills in a row without dying, perhaps. Obliteration technique, ultimate technique, bloodbath. I need to figure out what bloodbath means in this. Berserk, we know. Izuna drops. I love that they're their own fucking category. And assassinations. There's nothing underneath. It looks like there is, but there's not. It's actually just an empty box at the moment. Untouchable. Not achieved. This gives me really, really heavy Metal Gear Rising vibes, where if you made it to this screen without getting hit, it actually said no hit, right? And because of that, I did a full no-hit playthrough of that game and its DLC, and it was absolute nightmare. We streamed that. It was some of the earliest stuff we streamed. But I'm getting a vibe that might be the same thing here. That's very exciting for me. That was back when I had 30-year-old hands, not 40-year-old. I was probably 28 then. I was living in Germany. It was wild. RE5. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hated that one. I don't remember it. What time do you think 20,000 is? I don't know. Probably 10 minutes or something like that. I'd say for a level that long, give or take. New record, clear rating, common ninja. Okay, so my efforts gave me common ninja, and I want to say, obviously it's going to be a lot of technique. 45k technique. Is that good? Is that a good score or not a good score because my multiplier was shit? And then of course clear time. I don't know if I'd done it in a normal clear time, I'd have 43,000. I'm not sure if that would be enough to get it there either. But that's beautiful. That's the kind of gaming I'm into. Always have been, always will be. Let's go. Chapter 1, Blood-Soaked Tokyo. Let's lock in a common ninja. Blind on hard. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Looking forward to replaying that shit. Chapter 2. Let's go. Next stream. Right, so I got a mate visiting. It's been a week of visitors. And I'm going to go hang out. We're going to drink some rum, I imagine, and play some video games or some board games and watch some movies and stuff. I'm going to try and split my time around a little bit. Thank you so much for, watching, and thanks for your patience with all these short shows and sporadic shows and random shows. I know, Seth, I know. I'm so sorry, but I love you. I love you. And there'll be more shows soon, I promise. I think I got a pretty pretty clear week next week. So I'm hoping to do like 5 late shift shows in a row or something, you know, just do a proper marathon and bang some shit out. I'll have a good time. I know we're watching Child's Play 2 and maybe It tonight. And there's popcorn and there's rum and it's gonna be lovely. Yeah, Xander wants to do Child's Play 2 because my mate who came to visit, he came bearing gifts. I'm talking like Xander opened up his presents. It was a fucking Child's Play Chucky Good Guys doll, OG as fuck, and a Texas Chainsaw Massacre chainsaw. I'm not even fucking kidding. And you know what I got? I was showing this off before. The fucking Lighthouse screenplay. And if it was just a screenplay, that would be enough. But it is not. It is... It's frames... time-stamped. It's short stories that were inspired... No Man is an Island by Lauren Groff, I think it is. That inspired this film, if I remember correctly. And then, as I said before, there's heaps of shit in here, but my favorite part is this, the complete 1881 Lightkeeper manual. Yeah, but why are there bars on the side of the screen? There's no bars on the side of the screen if you watch it on an OLED. You're just a peasant. I'm sorry. One day, you too may perhaps get a real TV and be able to experience proper 4:3 aspect ratio with no black bars. Just a lovely square in the center of your lounge room with glorious 7.1 surround sound and a subwoofer that wakes up the neighbors, because it's the only way to properly enjoy the Lighthouse, let me tell you. It's so good, right, business? I know you'd fucking love it, mate. It's gorgeous. Dude, I was reading it out before at the beginning of the show, so if you want to catch a little bit of it, but the introduction is by Willem Dafoe. And, well, it's beautiful. It begins like this. I walked by the Angelica movie theater on Houston Street in New York one afternoon and saw The Witch was playing. On a whim, I bought a ticket. I'd been away working and knew nothing about it. I was absolutely clean of expectation or even curiosity. Beautiful. Hark! Indeed, sir. Indeed. And God, the screenplay is so beautifully written. Eggers is the way he puts stuff together is just so gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at the cast of this film. Isn't that sick? Amazing. I don't know how I got this mark on the back. It must have been from the kitchen table. I'm a silly sausage. Oh well, it's mine. It wasn't gonna stay perfect forever. But yeah, like talk about a cunt fucking, you know. This is a photo, by the way. I don't know if you can see the sheen, but it's a photo that's been glued onto the front. Yeah, I'm never gonna sell it. No. But have a mate come in and, you know, fucking know what it is that you'd love. This is gonna be with me for ages. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, nice, Sir Dre. I love it. Good on you, mate.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Demetrium. Thanks for 8 months, mate. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. How you going? 4:3 movies are sick. Well, I mean, it creates a different experience, a different vibe, isn't it? It's obvious that you're supposed to feel choked out while watching The Lighthouse. It's supposed to be claustrophobic, and the limited shots do a lot for that. I think it's the sign of it's the sublim. Of course it's intentional, dipshit. What's the alternative? Oh shit! You didn't bring the widescreen cameras, Charles. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm not going back to the mainland now. Just film it in 4:3. It's intentional. You fucking twat face. It's supposed to subliminally make you feel things. You know, you don't have to be conscious of it. but it's oppressive without you realizing it, and it adds so much. I don't tune in that much, but I always love your opinion and thoughts on games and things. Hey, cheers, mate. And thanks for paying for it, so I can keep fucking doing it. You legend. Cheers. And look, tuning in, I don't tune in that much either, you know, because I just had a new baby and stuff. Life's tough. But that we can catch a little bit of each other here and there is enough, right? And maybe in the future we'll all be like really old and we'll just be able to sit around all day and hang out. But you know, shit's got to get done right now, doesn't it? Anyway, thanks for looking after me while we work our way towards a retirement home where we can just hang out all day, every day in virtual reality forever. Slowly embracing the collective onset of dementia brought on by excessive use of mobile phones or some fucking shit, and just forgetting it all as we fade away into oblivion, etc., etc. Yeah, there's a happy thought to go out on. Love you, cunts. I will see you soon. Let's say soon, and go from there. Yeah, soon. Soon sounds good. I love you. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Enjoy the tunes, and on the way out, and I'll either find somebody to raid, or I'll raid the... the XP TV channel just did its 48-hour refresh, which means it'll be fucked for views. So I'm sending you over there. Enjoy, and thanks for watching. Oh no, Arek, you cunt! You just made it, mate! I'll be back soon, I promise. Cheers, brother.